I got a little distracted there. I didn't realize that ads had actually finished. I'm out here waiting on those ads, and then I hear a little ping coming from Path of Exile 2. I'm like, oh, hang on, someone wants to trade. Someone wants what I am offering. Someone's picking up what I'm putting down, if you will. They paid me 5 salts. Fucking why do we have a new liquor emote? Grass, you realize if you got a new liquor emote, that means you got to go live again. You now must go live. I don't make the rules. That's just how it goes. New emote equals new stream. So look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Anyway, grab your pillows, put your pajamas on. The slumber party is in session. Hello everyone. How are we doing tonight? It's good to see you all again. It has been too long. By too long, I mean 2 days. And that sloth activities is incorrect because God knows I could not ever have anything in my life actually put together. Except for a fucking job, apparently. You know, now I do actually have a job put together. Wow, incredible. Look at me go. Ignore the fact that Tuesday says exclusive demo for indie game Emberbane. I do not have the key for the demo to exclusive demo for indie game Enderbane. They have been very slow to roll out the keys, but they're keeping us updated at the very least. So that is something. Hopefully I will have it probably within the next couple of days. I obviously cannot put a date on it because it was supposed to be by now. They just said, oh, sorry, we've had a couple of delays with getting it published to Steam. So fair enough for them. Obviously, being an indie dev is hard work. I don't judge them. And look, it just means I get to play Path of Exile 2. So, egads, no. Oh, what am I meant to do? Have no choice but to play more Path of Exile 2. Like, truly the worst timeline. But let me get my hellos out of the way. Who have we got with us today? I see Milk grabbing first. Congratulations. Cannot talk. Jesus Christ. Congratulations on that. I see Astro, Samurai, Grassman, Sin, Wolfie, Mori. It's good to see you all. Let me catch up on chat as well. What have you guys been up to? Click 5 first times and it wouldn't let me. It'd be like that sometimes. You'd be right there clicking that button, spamming it. Sometimes Twitch will just say, nah, go fuck yourself. You're not allowed to have it. This is how it goes. Was he posted on Twitter? I have, in fact, posted on Twitter. Posted on Twitter and Blue Sky. You can post !Twitter or !Blue Sky in chat if you would like to find out exactly where those links are. I don't really do much there. I pretty much just post when I go live and shit. I need to do more. I need to really be expanding my social reach. It's one of the main things that I do eventually want to be doing in order to get some growth, get some expansion. Ooh, W pin. I'm wondering if that's too much. Do you guys think that's too much as a pin? Do you think having a big wall of text like that is too much? Should we just pin the Discord, or what do you guys think? I am open to suggestions. I don't know how much should be pinned. Do people get scared off by big walls of text? Maybe. Reading comprehension is hard. That is becoming more true than ever before. Hello, Wolfie. Thank you for the lurk, Mori. Grass has got the new licking emote that I am sure will not be used for any nefarious purposes, but also thank you for the biddies. I'm going live Thursday. Let's go! Grass on Thursday, let's go! Finally, the grass has been watered and is sprouting once more. The day has come. How are you, Warzy? I'm doing great. I've been a bit tired today. I have started on my new meds as of yesterday, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what is going on because I've noticed when my meds are apparently working, I get really tired. So I've been looking into that a lot, and it can be very common for a number of reasons. Sometimes it can just be a case of your body has built up enough tolerance that it no longer finds the meds stimulating, which is, I guess, a concern. Sometimes it can be just because your body has been exhausted, but the meds calm you down enough, or they address the ADHD symptoms enough that you're able to actually relax, which is probably particularly relevant for me given how high stress things have been lately and all of that. But I will figure it out. Hoping things go well. Hoping to get into OzTubes before Thursday, but OMG, it's taking forever. Yeah, I mean, it is a whole voluntary thing. They can take a little bit of time, and I know they've been very busy lately. The few mods have been very busy lately, so fingers crossed for you, though. I doubt they are going to reject you. That would be extraordinarily strange. The bar to entry is basically just be affiliate, be a VTuber. I think that is about it. And I guess optionally be in Australia. No, it's be in Australia or New Zealand, I think is the other criteria. It will happen. No, I want to cry. Oh, I'm sorry, Wolfie. School on the bus line. So much fucking kids. Yeah, mood. Fuck. Goddammit, kids. I almost said... no, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to say it out loud because you guys will make fun of me for it. No, we are not a fan of school kids causing problems. I went to see the Minecraft movie today, actually. And there were so many fucking kids, teenagers in there. And they were just complete assholes through the whole movie. They just kept yelling and being very, very aggressive, very annoying. So that was fantastic. Every single time, like they had clearly seen this movie a few times because they knew half the fucking lines. They were screaming out lines before it happened. I was like, shut the fuck up and let me watch the movie. I'm here to watch like the absolute middest movie of the year that is going to rake in $10 trillion at the box office just for having Minecraft in its fucking name. I will say the movie was kind of funny. The movie was pretty funny even. Not even kind of funny, pretty funny for quite a few moments. It was definitely self-aware of the fact it is a steaming pile of dog shit that exists entirely to get money for the IP, but it was still not the worst, really. What else we got? Music playing, as well as the game audio. So I'm going to turn game audio off because that's probably getting a little overwhelming. But yeah, it was a very aggressively mid movie, is probably the best way I can put it. It was, I don't know, it wasn't so bad that you're just like, ugh, but it was also just really, really like, okay, the plot is massively contrived. There are plot holes. There is really jarring cutscenes, and there were at one point 4 different plot lines running at once, and I am struggling to keep up with what the fuck is happening. Like, Jesus Christ, it is not that hard. Just to have 2 max, not fucking 4. But it had some very funny moments, and I'm like, look, I can kind of pay that. They are so noise, true. Fucking autistic. We autistics despise noise. This is a known fact. Was he Kamamata? Hello, Bloons. How you doing? It's good to see you again. I know, but I want to come back and it'll be whoa announcements. Wait, what? I wanted to come back and it'll be whoa announcements. What do you mean by this? Chicken jockey? Exactly. Like the entire cinema screamed, cheered when they said chicken jockey. It was insane. I thought it was just a meme. Nah, people actually did it. People were genuinely just screaming at the top of their lungs as soon as they said chicken jockey. I'm like, oh, okay, sure. I guess we can do this then. It was, oh my god, just the entire cinema was screaming. I was fucking half deaf by the end of it. But they had fun, I guess. They were having fun, screaming chicken jockey. I feel like my mic is slightly higher than usual, but it doesn't appear to be. I swear, it's just sometimes it has mixed sensitivity. Sometimes it's really sensitive, sometimes it is not. That's why I'm pirating it. Honestly, valid. It is such a cash grab, but look, it's kind of funny. But I mean, even if you want to be like, oh, you should see it if you think you're going to enjoy it, pay real money. Like, the money is going towards people who already have more than enough money. I am very against piracy when it is pirating from small developers, indie developers, or people who really need the money. But when it is going to people who already make more in a single month than you're going to make in your entire lifetime, yeah, I will not say anything on stream that I could be incriminated for, but I think people can put the two together. People could do the math. La 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 lava chicken. Yeah, it was interesting. Some very interesting songs. No, I feel like God, my throat is killing me. Why is it like this? I need to have my tea. Hang on. God, my throat, please. Very mucusy. I don't know if that is TMI, but it's driving me crazy. Anyone know how to get mucus out of your throat? I've tried coughing, I've tried swallowing, I've tried drinking tea. It's not working. Yeah, I'm not even a cinephile, but I feel like I could make a very long review on why the movie sucked. And it probably says a lot that someone like myself, who doesn't watch movies, who is very bad at understanding what makes a good or a bad movie, can point out probably 500 different things that were done really poorly about that movie. There's so many things wrong. Yo, Vi.
Lurks, but by paying money.
I appreciate it. And all of you other lurkers, don't forget to pay your lurking tax as well. I kid. Please stick around. Please don't leave. I'm joking. I need the lurkers. I need the views. I'm a small VTuber who's dying here. I was about to say I need the lurks so that I can get bigger to get money, but I guess now that I have a job, I no longer need that. Perhaps this means that I no longer am beholden to all of you. Perhaps I can now just be myself. I no longer require your income to survive. I would still be lonely without you all, so please don't leave. I call it the Kung Pao of this generation. Kung Pao is the Is Kung Pao the movie where they recorded the entire thing in, I think, Chinese and then dubbed over it really poorly in English as a joke, as to contribute to this idea of it being really intentionally bad? There was one movie that did that. I can't remember if that was Kung Pao or something else. Announcements for going live again. I am keen to see where this goes. I wait with bated breath. I can breathe again. I need energy. I can't. You got this, Wolfie. I believe in you. I've got my fingers and toes crossed for you. That is all 12 of them. Already have one announcement planned, but I wanted being in AusTubers to be a second announcement, but I'm holding out hope. Yeah, fingers crossed again. Maybe I can pop in there and be a little advocate. Be just like, as a fellow member of AusTubers, as a long-standing member of several months, perhaps, you should put this guy in. He's cool. He's made of grass. I was about to say, if you don't, your ass is grass. And then that reminded me of the meme I showed you, grass. That was funny. I saw that immediately at fucking like 2 a.m. while I'm browsing Reddit, which is something I really need to stop doing. I need to uninstall that godforsaken application. I went on a massive hiatus when they implemented the API changes because my favorite clients, all of the ones I used on Android, they just stopped working. Obviously because of the API changes. So I uninstalled it for a good like 6 to 9 months and only reinstalled it because I was just insanely fucking depressed at one point and said, I don't care anymore. And reinstalled it, used a patch so that I could use my own personally generated API key so that I could still work with them and not have to pay any money, and pretty happy. Oh, Wazzy, my boyfriend and me now have a real choice to get our own apartment, money per month. Yo, congratulations. I think congratulations. Fingers crossed for you. Again, all 12 of them. I believe so. It's absolutely one of my favorite awful movies and was the funniest shit I have ever seen. I really want to watch some really awful movies. And I think I'd like to do it with all of you guys. I do owe you all a movie night from the Slothathon. You would think something that simple would be one of the first fulfilled, but I don't know. Sloth is scarfed. We're getting there though. We are getting there in terms of fulfilling the remaining Slothathon goals. We have 4 left. One of them is being fulfilled this Wednesday, in fact. You can see it right there on the Sloth activities, the hand reveal. Ooh, aren't you guys excited for that? Get to see Wazzy hands for a whole, possibly 4 hours. Do some Rubik's cubing, do some typing on my split keyboard. I think Justin suggested doing the Osu game mode where you use your keyboard, so maybe I learn that. I don't know, it'll be interesting at least. It's gonna be one of my weirder streams, a bit more esoteric. I don't know if that is the correct word. Sin will probably correct me because he's a big word nerd. But it'll be a very out there stream at the very least. It'll be fun. Wazzy, what did you think of my birthday cake? A banger, as always. Bro, I am jealous of the amount of incredible chefs and bakers that we have in this community. I was gonna just say chefs, but then I realized if we're talking about cakes specifically, that is baking. But I feel like they can all be grouped together as occupations or hobbies that involve the creation of food. And I'm just gonna shorten that to cooking or chefs. I'm sorry, bakers. I know you're all out here screaming about how this always happens to you, how desperately you wish you were the superior of the two, so that people called cooks bakers instead of vice versa, but my poor sloth brain cannot handle more words than necessary. I mean, all I gotta do is wait for SGM to check applications. Fingers crossed, yeah. Oh my fucking god, I hate you. I hate you so much, fucking much. I hate having eyes. I hate you. That cow will haunt my dreams. Yeah, that was so funny. It brings me an immense amount of joy to know that you just opened up your DMs and immediately found that. Like the first thing you did this morning was to just see that awful picture. It's just like, I started your day off on the right foot. No need to thank me, just doing my job as the best sloth on Twitch. The baker is gonna give you a dozen reasons to change your mind. You're gonna give me a baker's dozen. First thing I saw in the morning, no, on the wrong foot. Oh man. Kind of considering whether or not I put that on stream. Do we show everybody else? Should I show everyone the wonderful message that I sent Grass, the wonderful meme? Actually, no, you know what? You can do it. You can do it, Grass. You show everybody on your stream. When you go back Thursday, first thing you do, pull up that meme. Be like, guys, this is what Wazzy showed me. Now you guys have to. Don't TOS. Yeah, that's a fair point. Probably not a great idea. Yes, TOS. I can read, Grassman. That's probably fine, honestly. I mean, there are far worse things that have been shown on stream, right? You can literally have an entire category for pools and hot tubs. Surely that is pretty much like worse, right? Who cares about TOS these days? I mean, I have like 5 viewers. They're not finding me. What's Twitch gonna do? They're gonna look through and say, yes, this one PNG YouTuber with 5 views. Surely we should go through his VODs and find whatever, shady shit he's been up to. Hell, even if I get reported, like, do you think they give a fuck? I don't think I would give a fuck if I was Twitch. What is your favorite soda and drink? I'm not really a fan of soda, actually. I mostly drink water. My top drinks in order would probably be something like number 1, water, number 2, coffee, number 3, tea, because I drink all of those daily. And then, I don't know, if I'm talking about my favorite drink in general, probably a caramel milkshake or a caramel shake, just a caramel shake. I'm gonna say shake because like there's milkshake and thick shake. They are both quite good. Just depends on how thick you want it. Sometimes you want it really thick, and other times you're not quite ready for the big thickness. Banana. I'm actually, believe it or not, for the guy who has the giant banana redeem, not a big banana guy. You can take from that what you will. Anyway, I feel like we should jump into some PoE too. I know that many of you are not huge fans of the game, to which I sincerely apologize. I've been talking about how it is probably one of my worst performing games on stream, actually, which is interesting. I really thought it would do a little bit better. It's a very popular game, and usually the way it goes with these games is that they can be, I guess they can be hit or miss. Path of Exile 23, holy fuck. I'm living in 2025, Grass is out here in 25, I don't know. It probably set the category correctly anyway after you said Path of Exile 23. It'd probably go like, yeah, Path of Exile 2 is close enough. 2520. You think that is when we will have Path of Exile 23? That is 500 years in the future. Let's see. It's been about a decade between the release of Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. So we have 21 more releases to go. At 10 years each, that is about 210 years. So rather than 2520, it's probably more like 2235? 2235. Yeah, there we go. 2235 is when we will have Path of Exile 23. That is my current prediction. Hi, Wazzy. Hello, Luna. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. After Path of Exile absorbs the dying remnants, Diablo 18. I was about to say, you really think Diablo is going to be going on that long with the complete and utter shit show that is Diablo 4 at the moment? And then I realized it is Blizzard. If Blizzard is still around at that point, they will absolutely be beating a dead horse like that. The horse will have been dead, decayed. They won't even have a body anymore. They will be assaulting the spirit of the horse and still trying to milk something out of the IP that was good. I guess Diablo 18. That was good 16 releases ago. Finally tried Tim Tams. Thoughts. Look at Grass. He's so excited. Excited to hear what people want. Anyway, Grass has just so diligently swapped the title, not just title, the category, to Path of Exile 2. So I feel like I should really bring that up so that we are actually doing what the title says, what the category says. We can pause our music. We can put gameplay back on. I'm kind of considering putting music on. I have been actually watching other PoE 2 streams because I want to understand, what are these people doing that I'm not? Why do these people have 2,000 views, aside from the fact that one of them is a very pretty girl? Maybe that is just the problem, honestly. I just need to be a very pretty girl. Would you guys watch me if I was a very pretty girl instead of a sloth? One's in chat if you want pretty girl, two's if you want me to stay sloth. You are a pretty girl, was he? True, actually. Yeah, I'm just out here not even owning my own prettiness. Oh, look, there we go. Now I'm a pretty girl. Perfect idea, Gutsy. What's up, gamers? It's me, your girl, Lemon Toes 3. God, I can't do the Lemon Toes accent. I can say the catchphrases, but God, I butcher it. This is the reason why I do not play any girl characters whenever I do a tabletop game. I did it exactly once, and it was one of my shortest lived characters. Not even because I tried to kill her off, just because we had one major fight and the dice were absolutely not in my favor. I got massacred in the first major fight that I played this character, and she died. But it was kind of good in a way because, God, I cannot do girl voices. They're one of the few that I cannot do. I'm pretty decent at many different voices and accents, but when it comes to girls, banana. Hello, husband, and thank you for the banana. Banana for hubby, as always. Astral giving me his banana. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, Astral. Monsters are evasive. Do I care about that? No. But I've already forgotten what I was on about. The ADHD curse strikes again. I got no fucking clue what I was saying. Anyway, we're playing Path of Exile 2 today. Ta-da! I've been cooking off stream. For anybody who's been keeping tabs, for anyone who's been saying, I wonder how Wazzy is doing in Path of Exile 2, I've been doing good, in fact. It has been a very, very eventful... What is the word I'm looking for here? Been a very, very eventful week for me. I've gotten all the way up to level 86. Do I have that in my title? I was going to do that in my title. I say 86 plus. I'm going to say level 86 plus because I also do 18 plus in my title to indicate the age. So I feel like it's good to differentiate there. And hello, Vani. Welcome in. Thanks for getting your nap. And you too, Luna, getting your naps in. Everybody get your naps in. Make sure you are well rested. You don't want to be tired before my stream. What the hell was that? I think Scuttle's at my door. I heard something that sounded like my doorknob, but probably the cat. I was going to do something here. I was going to do something I've forgotten. That's right. I want to get a different map. I want a map with at least 3 mods on it. Do I have any? I got this one. This has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mods. You know what? Sure. I'm going to run this on my tower here. Because that'll unlock 2 of the Waystone mods. It's a very low tier map. It's tier 8, so I'm not going to get like any experience or anything, but... I only got 2 tries on this. Yikes. I better not fuck up. I mean, if I fucking die twice on a map that has... on a map that is 7 tiers below what I normally run, I feel like I deserve anything that comes my way. They don't have room for another intern. I'm still sick. I didn't get the internship, didn't have room. I'm so sorry, Barney. Keep your head up, keep trying. I believe in you. I am very certain you will get something. Elon's maps, yes. Somebody in my chat suggested it when we were naming our tabs the other day, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. So I stole it and I'm gonna pretend it is mine. Oh, Jesus, fuck! Jesus, fuck! What the fuck? How? I swear to Christ, I don't understand sometimes. Oh, that is right. I need to potentially... definitely change my, what do you call it? Change the support gems on not on Earth Bone Cage. I want it to have astral projections, so that I can just cause it to appear wherever I want. Hello? Hello? Ow. No, I swear to God, I have no clue how I continue to be just absolutely demolished in this game. I have so much effective HP, it is obscene. And I will still get killed in about a quarter of a second by any decent pack of mobs. These guys are tier 8. This is a level 72 map. I have 7300 energy shield, plus I think 30 or 25% damage reduction from Lich passives and other stuff, and I still just get blown up in the blink of an eye. I just evaporate. It's so sad. I got sick of the Tim Tams because I don't know how to pace myself, and they're so good and so sweet. They are amazing. They are one of Australia's #1 exports. They make me proud to be an Australian. But yeah, I am out here being a hipster, guys, because you see, most people are not running this build. Most people are playing Lich, they're going Chaos, because Chaos is simple, straightforward, and admittedly very cool. I wish I was running Chaos, but I don't like the current state of Chaos build. I think they are boring and annoying to run. So we're running this instead. I cooked up what I thought was a pretty cool Bonestorm build. I haven't seen anybody else running this so far, so I think I'm kind of smart. Kinda Wazika Smugs. Or Wazika, what is it? Wazika That is me right now. if you want to use my emotes. If anyone here got one of those funny little subs, the funny sloth next to their name. I see something dumb. Oh boy, where's this going? I still think he faked his account, but Elon totally could have named a tab after himself. Oh, it's like a known fact at this point. It is all but 100% confirmed that the account was boosted. Like, there's no way it wasn't, really. If you are saying it was not boosted, then how? How can you possibly believe it was not boosted? The guy died repeatedly to the tutorial boss. The guy demonstrates a complete and utter lack of understanding of even the basic elements of the game. He's calling the events on maps things. He's, like, did he die to Arbiter? No, he ran like Arbiter and nearly died, I think. He just shows this incredible lack of understanding of the game in any way, shape, or form. Very clearly has not been the one playing the game, and very, very clearly does not have the skill required to get to top 10 hardcore. Alright, I'm being licked here. Why do I have critical hits pinned? Yeah, very clearly does not know what he is doing. What was the other one? Oh yeah, he's fucking talking about the hands of... Was it Hands of Action and something or other? The unique gloves from Zest. He's like, oh yeah, they're only like level 33. They're not... They could be better. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about, but he's pretending he does. Also, the fact that the account was seen playing while he was allegedly... while he was in a meeting. So, we know for a fact that, at the very least, the account was being shared. That is a confirmed fact. Anyway, yeah, Elon Musk is stupid, he sucks at the game, and it is sad as fuck that he has to pretend to be good at the game. Read my message, because I don't know what to do Thursday. What was message? Well, I gotta ask something. Thursday, do I do it? Come back with a chill stream or try speedrunning Titanfall? You do whatever the fuck you want. Do whatever you feel like doing. Don't stream something just because you think it is a good idea. Just stream something that you think is going to be fun, is my genuine opinion and advice. I can't reach back there. This is such a shitty expedition. This is such a shitty spot. I don't like this. Can I get that with all three? I can, yes.
Wonder what you'll unearth.
1, 2, 3. What are they doing? They penetrate lightning resist. That's fine. They inflict bleeding. I don't care. Bleeding does nothing to me because my health can't change. They avoid elemental things, but I don't care because I don't inflict them. Yeah, this is actually, I was shit talking this, but this is a decent expedition actually. Everything's really grouped up here, which means that we can get a lot of value. There's no rare chest spawns that I can see, which is disappointing. Okay, you can fuck off then. Oh wow, he just evaporated. Hang on. Can I attack, please? That was a rare... Why is my attack not working? Excuse me? Oh, it was... Oh, for you. It wasn't attacking because it was trying to pick up an item. I'm guessing that's one of the new rares that is yet to be properly price checked. That's pretty much how all of my purple loot drops have been so far. They've all just been the new ones that are... Yo, what the fuck? That guy's dropping a lot. Hold up. We're getting some kind of solid loot here, actually. Hang on. Yeah, I need to really fix up my... I need to fix up my wave clear because holy shit does it suck. That is the big problem with this build right now. I fire, what, 20 bone spears? And the problem is that they just do... They do really good damage to anything they hit, but there are only 20 of them, and given that one is not always enough to kill a monster, you end up killing way, way less from a pack than the number of spears you shoot out. Alright. An Exalt? Damn, this has been kind of juicy, actually. That's level 70, so I don't give a fuck about it. Wait, we've got so much from here. Yeah, I might as well pick it up. I'll just disenchant it. Good point. Also, alright, guys. Alright, we've got the licking going on. Okay, I'll be gone now. Still actively dying. I'm sorry, Varney. Look after yourself, please. I hope you feel better soon. I'll be thinking about you. But I think both would be fun. That's fair. I mean, whatever you just vibe on the day, really. surely as you go to boot up stream, you'll be thinking to yourself, man, this is just what I want to do right now. Like, that is the reason that I stream Path of Exile. Despite the fact that PoE 2 has been pretty consistently one of my lower performing games. In fact, probably the lowest performing game outside of... God, what was the last time I had a game perform this badly? I used Ender Lilies last year, which was a very niche indie game. Okay, not very niche. It was a moderately niche indie game. So it did not have a big community, and most of my discoverability comes from either raids or the actual game that I'm streaming. That's why DBD was so good. DBD was so good for growth because it is one of those games that is fantastic for discoverability. You play with people who are streaming it, you will often get raids or just new viewers because people are filtering by people who are playing DBD, and especially if you're playing a killer or survivor that they like, you'll attract certain individuals. I said certain individuals as if there was some kind of slight against them. More just that it was a game that was very, very good at encouraging growth and finding new people for the community. Whereas PoE 2 just doesn't seem to do that. Not a lot of people really tune in to see a brand new PoE 2 streamer. I have theories on why that is the case, but they are just that, theories. A game theory. Maybe Gartic? You say chill and then you say Gartic. I feel like Gartic is hectic as fuck. I am constantly worried whenever I stream Gartic because I'm like strapping myself in for a big session. Man, I kind of want to change up my support skills a little bit here and see if I could put maybe forking on. Wow. Ow. If I change it so my projectiles fork, that would probably be pretty good for my wave clear. I tested it out a while ago and didn't like it. That was also before I made a lot of optimizations to my DPS, and I feel like my DPS is now well and truly good enough to be able to give off a support gem for a little bit more damage. Oop. I'm also kind of concerned that my current support gems are not working out that well anyway. I'm running Zenith, which gives me 30% more damage when I am above 90% mana. But I feel like I spam Bonestorm that much that it often is not even above 90% anyway. And to make Zenith work, I need to be running... Oh, what was it? I need to be running the support gem that gives me increased or decreased usage of mana. Because otherwise, a single channel of Bonestorm puts me below the cutoff for Zenith. It doesn't work at all. What do we got here? Exaltation's mid. There's a Dextral Alchemy that I deferred last time. I might pick up. I should read. Are any of these stats good at all? No. No. Oh, maybe. Actually. No, it's a tier 6. That's mid. That's mid. That is... Wait, how's that? Nah. Nah. No. Man, these all suck. It is a tier 8 map, so I'm probably not going to see anything phenomenal. Probably better that I just... Oh, I just realized I don't even have my on-screen overlay up. My chat overlay. That is probably why I feel like I'm so behind on chat. Normally I'm just reading them as they come through there, but I've not had that up. Hang on a second, guys. Give me a moment here. Where the fuck did I put it? Ah! Fuck you. I'm trying to fix my chat. Trying to fix my stream. I'm scuffed. Respect the scuff. Come on. Is it stream overlay? No. Is it stream hyphen overlay? Yes, it's stream hyphen overlay. Don't ask why I have two. I don't even know. I didn't even make them. Make it click through. Oops. Wrong thing. Click through there. Alright, now I should be able to keep up with chat. Whatever you're well looking forward to would probably be better to go with. Speedrunning stuff tends to have a smaller crowd, but generally quite dedicated. Chill tends to be calm crowd, but generally nicer. She'll hug you back whenever there is... No, you're the one who indicated don't point at me. When you get sick, grass is leaving us in the dirt. Don't want to start a new world or on a new server because I've got a big project going on a server already. Interesting. If anything, I'd be leaving my friend on it in the dirt. Words. Those are words. I understand words. I can read words. Cross! Oh my god, Cross is here. Hi, Cross. How's it going? Long time no see. Wow, how long has it been? It's been several hours even. The gads. Wait a minute.
Is that Wartsy?
Is that Wowsy? It is Wowsy. Hello, Cross. How are you doing? I start work soon. I was wondering if I might see you today, because I knew you said you were starting at some kind of hour that is unholy for you, but would probably have ended up being around when I stream. So I'm glad that I do get to see you. Hope work goes well for you. I hope you get to enjoy your, your fruit cutting. Fuck off, you. Wait, that guy survived that? I must have not crit. Missed the double crit chance? Crit chance is 50-50. I either crit or I don't. There's also quite literally a 50% chance of crit. I get up right as you go live. What perfect timing. You should thank your job. They've set you up perfectly. You could not ask for a better setup. Oh, I'm gonna run this ritual while I have the shrine. Just so I can make this easier. Alright. See, this is easy now. Wow, it turns out having broken shrine effects just makes everything a complete pushover. I guess also helps when I'm running something 7 tiers below normal. I'm gonna still die. Holy fuck. Yeah, I hate rituals. Rituals deal primarily chaos damage, which means number one, they're dealing twice as much damage to energy shield, which is pretty much my only defensive measure. And number two, I have shit chaos res, because getting that shit is a pain in the ass. I maxed out all my elemental resistances, at least. Probably just means I should stay away from altars, just avoid them like the plague, basically. Was this streaming so late so everyone can get up early? I know, it's no need to thank me. I'm just out here doing what I think is best for the community. I also get to listen to streams while I work. Oh, hell yeah. That is an even bigger win. Hi, Grassman and Sins. For real, for real, for real. On God, for real. No cap. You can tell I'm one of the cool kids, by the way I speak. Speaking of cool kids, I need to drink my tea before it gets cool. Kids. There we go. I took 2 sips. I might remember the rest before it gets completely, entirely cold. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about my Ascendancy tree at the moment. I was playing around with all the different options, and the Lich is surprisingly unfriendly towards Bonestorm, which is kind of disappointing. A lot of the Ascendancy nodes are really, really mid for what I'm trying to do with Bonestorm, mostly because they do not work with channeling spells. So if I wanted the effect that consumes power charges to deal bonus damage, well, that doesn't work with channeling spells. If I wanted the effect that consumes energy shield to deal bonus damage, well, that doesn't work with it either. So I kind of end up having very, very limited options. I've gone for the right side with Eternal Life because that just makes sense. It is very, very nice for tankiness because it's like, wow, I have just straight up 10% damage reduction, which is a great start. Combining that with heavy buffer, that's another 5% less damage taken. And then we have Adzeres for another 10%, so I end up with 25% damage reduction. Also means I get slightly more mana regen because I don't have to prioritize max mana. I can instead prioritize life, which gives me more energy shield with Adzeres. So I get more mana regen than I would if I didn't take this. It also means I can lock my health really low. So at the moment, I'm considered low life, and my life doesn't change, which means I get really, really broken effects like Pain Attunement, which is usually a pain in the ass. You know, as the name suggests, it's usually a pain in the ass to have because you usually do not remain on low life. My car is so warm, I don't want to get out of it. Man, the amount of times I have done that. I'll just rock up home. It's like I could go into my house, which I know is warmer, but even the idea of leaving the car, walking 5 seconds from my car door to my house door and going inside, that's too much. I'm not doing that. I don't want to leave car. Car is nice. Car is warm. Anyway, we got a tower done. I could go do this tower as well, actually. And then we have 2 towers, and I can probably buff. I mean, I can buff a lot of things in the radius, which is pretty cool. I don't think anything here is giving bonus of. I don't think anything here is giving bonus experience, which sucks. Usually cleansed areas have at least one that's giving bonus experience. None of these ones do. That's gold. Yeah, probably just worth me going east for now. Just keep going east. So to that end, let's identify our items. Let's dump them all in our sale tab. And keep on keeping on. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what this is. Life Flask, not recover life. Increased critical damage. Increased evasion and shield. On kill effects happen twice. Ooh, that's kind of juicy. Hang on. I wonder if those sell for anything. I wonder if this sells for anything, in fact. Yo, Spicy, how you doing? That's a lot of items. Yeah, this is just one of my quad tabs. I dump everything in here. So my strategy for selling items is that I have a tab. Usually I'll put this at like 10 exalt or something. Usually you have like 3 tabs that you rotate. You have one at like something like, you know, 1 div, another that's like half of that, another that's half of that again. Or as many tabs as you have, you just keep going down. Put something in the highest tab. Anything that sells there, you just sell it. You leave it for a day or so. Then you rotate it down, make it cost like half of as much. And then you sell, and you do it again, you just sell again. That way you don't have to price every individual item, you just let the community do it. It's a very smart idea that I stole off someone online. So most of this stuff here, I'd say almost, if not absolutely everything here, is not worth 5 exalt. All I'm doing is just putting it here and saying, alright, well, if someone wants to buy it for 5 exalt, they are the ones that decide the price, not me. Eventually, I will probably drop this to, I don't know, like 3 exalt or something. And if it don't sell for 3 exalt, I'll probably just alch everything, or I'll salvage and, what is it? I forget the word. Words are hard. I'll salvage and disenchant the rest. Because it's not worth selling for really less than that. It's not worth my time. Anyway, let's put away all of our goodies. Wait, no, you don't go there. I can't wait until they add stash affinities for all of the new stuff as well. We need it for expeditions. We need it for runes. There's another thing as well. Breaches. I think they're adding it for breaches. If it doesn't already exist, does it exist for breaches? No, we don't have it for breaches. That is correct. That is the one we're waiting on. That'll make it much easier. I haven't gone to bed yet. Mood. Does Barrage work with your Bonestorm? What is Barrage? Is that a support gem or on the skill tree? Did I put away all my gems? Hang on. Skill gem? Oh, skill gem you said, not support gem. That's a spirit gem. I cannot get the right gem to save my life. Barrage? No, that's an attack. This is a spell, not an attack, unfortunately. It would be very cool if it counted, but nah. That's unfortunately not how it goes. Also, it requires that I am using a bow as well. Or a spear. Yeah, there's a lot of things that don't work because it says... like, they'll say attack or they'll say non-channeling. Which really sucks because, God, I feel like this could be so much better if, like, one of the million things that I wanted to work with it actually did work. Bonestorm just feels like it's in a really, really odd place right now. As a channeling spell, there are a lot of things that don't really work with it. Like, for example, if I want Eldritch Empowerment, that explicitly says non-channeling spells. So that doesn't work. What about Price of Power? Non-channeling spells. Darn. Even the fact that Bonestorm seems like it is designed to inflict bleed, as do pretty much all Osteomancy spells from the Witch, but the fact it is 20 individual hits rather than one super big one, and the fact that they do not combine, means that bleed is functionally useless. It is absolutely worthless because bleed does not stack. Bleed triggers off one hit, and if multiple sources of bleed would apply, it only takes the highest value. So Bonestorm sucks for that. It also means that if I want to go for some kind of poison build, which was my initial thought, then that's not working. Have you seen the Lightning Spear Amazon, the new Spark Sork? Yeah, I have seen that that's been basically dominating everything. I don't really have an interest in playing it though, so good on everyone who is actually enjoying that. Amazon just doesn't seem like my idea. If I make another character, which I probably will at this rate, it'll probably be the Smith of Katava. I think that looks very cool, and I've been wanting to play Warrior for a while. It sounds like they're in an actual good spot now, which is nice. I was kind of considering playing them last season, but they were in a really shitty spot. Executioner is kicking my ass. Executioner is such a fucking cool fight, man. I love him to death. That's what I was doing. I wanted to see if any of these are worth anything. Vismoriz. What does this do? Minions have Unholy Might? Woohoo! Wait, that's kind of fire, actually. 30% reduced maximum life. I wonder if that is worth something. I feel like that could be, in fact. I don't know. Minions having Unholy Might would be very, very good for anything that's not the Lich. I started a warrior yesterday. Nice. He's so easy, but then I get swarmed. Yeah, Path of Exile is interesting in the sense that it forces you to have both really good single target DPS and really good wave clear. So usually you're looking for spells that fulfill both, or you'll have multiple spells for multiple different purposes. One of the big problems I had playing Chaos Witch, and one of the big reasons I dropped it, is that the single target DPS is complete arse. It is fucking awful. I was in, I think, tier 8 or even lower maps. Boss kills were taking several minutes. And I'm thinking, I can't do this. I cannot just sit here watching the health go down at a fucking snail's pace. This is awful. Even if I doubled my damage from that point, it would go from taking 2 minutes to 1 minute. So I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not doing this. I've been having some ideas about a Bone Spear build for a while, and I would like to test those. So I just said, fuck it, we ball, and respec my entire build. Managed to get some really good picks off the trading post, actually. I got this, which is really nice. I really like this, this little bad boy. Like, look at that. +5 to all spell skills, plus to spell damage, and plus to lightning, and cast speed as well. It could be better, obviously, but I got this for, it was like 5 or 10 Exalt. I was so happy with the price. Because no one's playing physical. I feel like this is being slept on. This will eventually be good. I really think more and more people will pick up Bonestorm as the league goes on because it has so much potential. Was he staying up late to send me cursed shit to wake up to? True. I'll have to find something for tonight as well, Grass. Chaos Witch only picks up in the late game. I mean, I don't know, where does the damage come from? Where does the single target damage actually come in? Because I'm not seeing where. It's really good for multi-target, but there's so few vectors to actually scale chaos damage. Or specifically chaos damage over time. I'm off to my job training. No stress. Goodbye, Samurai. I hope training goes well, and thank you for stopping by. I wanted to check what the value of either of these items is. Let's go to the trading post. Do either of these sell for literally fucking anything at all? I would put them in my sale tab and just say, we'll see. But I did that once when I got Tangle Tongue. I put it in for like 5 Exalt and I got swarmed. I got swarmed harder than I ever have before in my life. And I have put a White Stellar in my 1 Exalt tab last season. I got swarmed harder than I did with a 1 Exalt White Stellar, which was ludicrous. You mentioned that? Yeah, it was a really good roll, Tangle Tongue, and I had no clue it was any good. I just chucked it in like I do everything else, and then boom, just absolutely fucked up. Insanity. Yo, I noticed that I'm logged in on the Path of Exile trading website, and it's got a little Twitch symbol next to my name. It's telling people I'm on Twitch. I like that. Thank you. Thank you very much for doing that, Grinding Gear Games. Okay, what are we looking at here? We're looking at Vis Mortis. That's a pretty hard name. Someone who speaks Latin. Tell me what that means. I'm assuming it's Latin, because everyone knows that if you make something Latin, it goes hard as fuck. Okay, this is worth nothing. I'm shocked. I would have thought this has got potential. I understand that the body slot is pretty hotly contested because it is the single highest source of energy shield for the spellcasters. But still, it's a pretty cool idea. I guess if you really want Unholy Might, you'll just run Lich, right? You can scale it harder if you go Lich as well. But at the same time, I guess it would allow you to get Unholy Might on Infernalist. And Infernalist gets so much fucking spirit that seems like a very cool idea. Anyway. Killjoy is the other one. Killjoy, are you worth anything? Probably not, right? I feel like if I get a drop, it's usually not worth anything. The only exception to that was, yeah, no, you're worth jack shit. I'm gonna put them both in here just in case, right? Maybe it's just the rolls on these items I'm looking at are bad, or maybe it's price fixing. But we'll see. You need to ramp spell damage in gear, and then the Chaos Curse. But there's so, like, that's it. There's so little else you can actually do to scale your damage over time. There are some niche options, but in general, it doesn't feel particularly easy to scale. And that's one of the big reasons I went Bonestorm. I could see half a dozen different ways to scale the Bonestorm damage, and honestly, it's really working out for me so far. It's good because you can scale you can scale like physical damage, you can scale spell damage, you can scale crit damage and crit chance. If I really wanted to, I could go Necromantic Conduit into Blackened Heart. If I can somehow solve my mana issues, this might be a decent play, because that gives me a bunch of chaos damage. I've picked up Rupture the Soul at the moment because I feel like this could be decent. Or I felt like this could be decent for assisting wave clear, which is by far the biggest weakness of the build at the moment. But this has been pretty mid, so what I'd like to do is eventually swap over to Crystalline Phylactery. But that requires me to get a decent gem to really put in there first. So for now, I'm kind of just vibing with Rupture the Soul. I've got a couple of good, like, average gems. Like, this has got some crit chance, max energy shield, spell damage. Maybe putting that in is good, actually. That's, the more I look at that, the more I say that's a fairly solid gem. So maybe I do just respec and do that. I don't think it's going to end up hurting my wave clear that much because, yeah, Rupture the Soul really doesn't scale well unless you have chaos and spell damage increases. Because, I mean, like, if you have, let's say, 300% total increase to chaos and spell damage, then this means it's killing something deals... No, I got it wrong. If you have 400% total, it deals their entire life as chaos damage. And that would be pretty cool for killing everything. For just completely evaporating a wave. Combine that with Blasphemy, and I don't know, there's probably some cool interactions there that people are using. Although I don't really see that many people going for it. I think some of the top liches have been going for Dominion over Flesh. They get the additional curse, and then they stack that with Whispers of Doom. And then they can have, I think, 3 total curses. So they're running, what is it? Enfeeble plus Temporal Chains plus Blasphemy. Not Blasphemy. Despair, that's it. So they run all 3 of those. Sometimes they run like 2 of them on Blasphemy as well. So they have a double curse aura, which is pretty sick, to be fair. And I do path right by Whispers of Doom, so I'm considering picking that up if I have some kind of solution to my spirit. Because if I can get more spirit, then I can chuck something else on Blasphemy. Maybe Enfeeble, honestly, because I keep getting rushed down and killed. So anything to lower damage seems pretty nice. Especially because, again, this is meant to be an extraordinarily tanky class. In theory, it's a very tanky class, and I think doubling down on that to make myself even harder to kill is just going to be so good for safe play. What's the setup for the hand cam stream? I do not know. I'm figuring that out. I'm going to have to figure that out, aren't I? No, the plan is probably something along the lines of using the tripod that came with my webcam. I'll be pointing that at my desk and then just hand cam in from there. I'll be playing around a little bit tomorrow to figure out exactly what the angle and shit will look like. And then, depending on what we do, I guess I shouldn't have to move the camera, is the idea. I'm going to have to make sure that it's also safe and there's no chance that I face reveal. Because I feel like I am the idiot who would somehow accidentally face reveal if I did a hand cam stream. That's another thing I think on. I'm like, what is the whole point of being so protective of my face? Obviously, it started because I was very concerned. I was very self-conscious about the way I look. And I didn't really want to reveal it. I didn't want to show my face just because I didn't like how I looked. And that hasn't changed, but no, I'm like a little more comfortable in how I look. Your face is so beautiful. Have you actually seen my face reveal? Have I face revealed for you, Cross? I cannot remember. I don't recall face revealing for you, but I have the memory of a goldfish. Every day, I begin to wonder if I am some kind of strange scientific experiment to combine as many animals as possible. We know that I am a sloth. I have the memory of a goldfish. And recently, it has been discovered and scientifically confirmed that I have that dog in me. Snapchat. Oh yeah, I did too. I did too. I forgot. I maybe need to be careful because I'm apparently forgetting the amount of people I face revealed to. Bruh. I feel like one day it's gonna come out that I just fucking posted my face in some kind of public location. Now, before I started streaming, I took a lot of care to make sure I'd wiped any kind of trace of my identity from this name. And I think I did a very good job because I have tried myself, could not find anything. I actually got a friend of mine to do the same thing. A friend, I should say. My cousin. I got my cousin to have a look. He could not find anything. There's almost certainly some kind of way you can find something about me if you're really, really good at InfoSec. But that is just because I've been using this tag for God knows how long. Probably like 15 years or something. And at some point somewhere, I've either posted something that I just could not find on conventional search engines, or there is some kind of breadcrumb trail of information from one of my posts to another, to a third, to a fourth, that then identifies who I am. So far, the only people who have managed to quote-unquote dox me, or the only person, I should say, is Sunflower. And that was because she had a lot of information that I don't share publicly. Like, it is not something that could just happen if you are... I don't know. It's not just something that can happen if you know only what I share on stream. And I'm very careful about what I share on stream. And to be fair to Sunflower, the only thing that she needed to actually dox me was one piece of information that I don't think I have shared on stream because I was kind of concerned it could be used to dox me, and then she, in fact, proved it. Just about everyone in Astral Circle knows my face because I did facecam streams sometimes. Well, yeah, I guess if you do facecam streams, people will know. Also, we do have ads starting just under, or just now, in fact, everybody. They'll run for 3 minutes, you get another hour of gameplay afterwards. So take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, and grab something to drink. I'll catch you on the other side. Hey, Risen, how's it going, my man? Thanks so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. I wonder if Risen is, in fact, heading off to stream. He may have risen from his slumber and is now going to stream. I believe he is British, so... Rising from slumber at... Wait, what time is it even in Britain? I used to know the time for Europe. Then time zones happened, and time zones just ruined everything. I knew it before both of the time zones changed, and then I forgot it because the time zones changed it, and I decided it was no longer working. But look at this damage. This is why I'm saying this build is fucking cracked. This is genuinely something. When I started making this build, I was like, all right, look, we're going to see if this works. This might be kind of shit, but if it is, at least I will have tried. I will find out personally if this works. And I had enough reason to believe it would be at least decent. Because just looking at all the theory crafting I had done, I said, look, I am moderately confident that this cannot be bad. I do not believe this build will ever be bad. It will, at worst, just be mediocre. But quite genuinely, the amount of damage this does, and I am nowhere near optimized, by the way. This is so far away from endgame. But the damage it's dealing right now is nuts. Like, look at this shit, dude. It is genuinely insane. I can, like, 3-tap bosses, depending on how the crit rolls go and how many of my bone spears actually hit them. So as I actually get proper endgame and pick up some of the more expensive items that I have my eyes on that will really help this build, I can just imagine it's getting better and better. I'm trying to think, what else is there? There is a unique ring that I've got my eye on, Snake Pit. It allows my projectiles to chain +1 times, which is just insane because that basically solves any problems I'm having with clearing. Probably lunchtime in the UK, 12 PM. Thank you, bye, my man. Out here with the time zones. Bro, I cannot remember shit. For a brief moment, I was doing really good with time zones, and then of course, daylight savings happened. Man, fuck daylight savings. One of the few things that... What was I gonna say? It's one of the few things that I think actually should just be completely removed. One of the few holdovers from just old times. So it was really, really weird. Like, it's not weird. It made sense at the time, but one of those things that just has no purpose in modern society. Given just how globalized the world is, it just does more harm than good at this point. I know the US has been talking about getting rid of it for years, so fingers crossed that actually does happen. Because if we do end up getting rid of it, or if they end up getting rid of it, then the rest of the world will follow. You know what the US does? People follow suit. Except for, I was going to say except for tariffs, but especially tariffs, actually. The US tariffs everybody, so that everybody tariffs the US back. Can you fuck off? Yeah, this is probably like the only real problem with the build, is just clear. Like, trying to take out big waves is a pain. The fact you only deal damage in front of you, when using Bonestorm at least, is pretty mid. You do have other options, which is nice. You've got like Bone Cage, and I'm experimenting with this. I'm experimenting with Profane Ritual, because look at that. That completes in, I think, 0.4 seconds, and it gives me a power charge. And power charges are cool because I can do this. I can get myself a power charge. That empowers my Bonestorm. Empowered Bonestorm means it explodes and deals damage in an area. I think it also does more damage. But that is a great addition to Wave Clear, basically. So I guess like I need to just start including this as part of my wave clearing. Just run through, destroy a corpse, get some charges, rinse, repeat. I have some other ideas I'd like to try as well. Maybe go Spell Echo, not Spell Echo, Unleash. Unleash allows me to repeat it like 3 times. Or potentially go for Arcane Cascade, which does a similar thing where it repeats once on each side of it. So if I cast that on just a pile of bodies, theoretically I get 3 power charges. And 3 power charges is really cool because that's just more empowered casts of Bonestorm. Actually, I think Bonestorm consumes all 3 of the charges at once, but it gives it a much, much higher radius size, which again just makes wave clear very good. Those are both things that I want to try out. Because if I do manage to get this working, that's really fucking cool. There's just going to be a shitload of power charges. I want to experiment with some kind of cast on crit build as well and see if I can have it so I'm just repeatedly critting, which is giving me power charges, which allows me to just wave clear faster and feed into itself. The problem is I do not know how much energy would be required. I wouldn't be able to invest into the skill tree to actually give myself power charges because the build is really tight as is. And it might just end up being completely too clunky. I also need more spirit, so that's another case where I just need more spirit for my funny ideas to work. The only real good source of spirit that I could potentially get would be on my body. I can get like plus 60 on body, and that is going to be a pain in the ass because that increases the cost by 10. Like a factor of 10. This armor I'm wearing now, this cost me like 15 exalt, and it's not even that amazing. It has a decent amount of energy shield. Keep in mind, that is after I personally applied 20 quality and 2 iron runes. The only really good thing it has going for it, aside from the energy shield, is the decent amount of lightning resistance, like the good amount of lightning resist even, and a decent amount of chaos res. Josh, welcome in, my man. How is it going? It's good to see you. If you can put a support gem called Magnified Effect, consumes a corpse nearby for 30% damage. I could do that, yeah. The reason I have not taken that is because in boss fights, I will not have corpses around, or at least I won't be able to guarantee I have corpses around. So as a result, I wanted to go for something that I felt was going to be just more reliable long term. It might be worth testing out though, at the very least for wave clear. And my bossing is pretty fire anyway. I mean, one thing I do want to do is try out, what was it? I want to try out Fork on the supports here, so maybe we do give your idea a go. What does this do? Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you're on low life? Wait, that's kind of fire. 50% chance to avoid death from hits? Wait, that's kind of crazy. Minus to fire res. Plus 50 to cold res. This is a weird armor, but that's cool as fuck. Wait, I am low life. I am low life all of the time, right? I can make use of this. I will not make use of this because if I equip this, my fucking energy shield, which is now at 7,300, is going to go down to probably like 5k, if that. 4k? I lose 3.5k energy shield. All for, I don't know, what does disadvantage do in terms of lower average? Someone can do the math there. How much value does disadvantage actually give me? There's a 1 to 50% chance not to consume a corpse as well. Yeah, but I'm going to bet that does not come with a +5 to physical spells. And that's sort of the problem with most uniques. They do not have the stats that you want for that piece of armor, so they need to have a really, really good effect to justify it. I was running a unique pair of gloves here, actually. It was 15% less cast speed for 100% more spell damage. And I ended up just dropping it because it was giving me increased DPS, but because it gave me no resistances and really low energy shield, it was crippling my survivability, and also meaning that any other items that I wanted to equip were really, really restricted by the fact that it was contributing no elemental resistances. So I ended up sacrificing a little bit of DPS by replacing that with this pair of gloves. And as a result, I'm just able to do so much more with the rest of my gear. The only uniques I'm running at the moment are Adziri's Disdain, because 10% of damage taken bypassing energy shield. Well, our life can't change, so this is 10% less damage we take, just period. That is a 10% damage reduction, which alone is fucking insane. but then also gain 15% of life as max energy shield. That's crazy. We have 7,300 shield. I take this off. We are losing out on, look at that, like 1,800 energy shield just from our head. It's also got 90% rarity on it. So this is just broken on Lich. Every fucking Lich that is running Eternal Life is running at Series. So that's one of the two uniques, and then the other is the Wonder Trap Slippers. And you can pretty clearly see why here, because 50% increased rarity while on low life is nuts. Yo, Devil, welcome in, my man. How's it going? And yeah, we're always low life because we set our life to be low, then we get energy shield, and our life does not recover. So we're permanently low life, which means we get permanent 50% rarity, and what else? We also get to fuck around with Pain Attunement, as I was saying earlier. Also, Final Barrage. Look at that. 20% increased cast speed. It's just a free 20% increased cast speed. The closest you can get to that on the tree otherwise is Overzealous. 16% cost at a 15% increased mana cost, which is a lot. There's like that, and I think this gives 16. Yeah, this gives 16 as well. But only if you've crit, which is fine for us. We've always crit. And it reduces critical hit chance as well. So yeah, 20% chance is 20% cast speed is just nuts. It's such a strong passive. Hello, Wazzy. Hello, Devil. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know. I've spent a lot of time, and I mean a lot of time, in Path of Building here. You have no idea how much of my goddamn fucking life I have wasted in that dumbass application. I still have it open, actually. I've been testing so many different things. I've been doing the math. I've been crunching the numbers, and this build is fucking fire. I will tell you. I'm really fucking proud of what I've put together here. It is, I think, as close to min-maxed as it could get. The only other things that I would consider are probably like Touch of the Arcane, which I did try, but I did not like. What in the skill tree is that? I can't recall, Devil, if have you been watching me when I've been playing PoE 2 before? Is this your first time seeing it? Or are you just like concerned about my build specifically? Because there's like two possibilities there. People who come in and say, what in the skill tree is that? Are either saying, what the fuck is this Path of Exile 2 shit? Why do you have, what is it, like 1,800 nodes? Or they are saying, what the fuck are you doing? Get out of the kitchen, you have not cooked. You are banned from touching ingredients ever again. But I'll tell you what, I will defend my choices here at the very least. I'll defend this build because it does cook. It's very good. Honestly, the things we are doing here are really, really good. It's all just going for physical damage, crit chance, energy shield. The survivability is insane. We've got like, what, 7,300 energy shield. I wish I could go down here, pick up calibration, but it's just way too far out of the way. But I've picked up basically every other energy shield that is remotely close to where I want to go. My brain is overstimulated by 1,800 choices. I like to say that the skill tree for Path of Exile 2 is very much a litmus. Okay, is it litmus? I fuck this up every day and I need to put it to the test. It is litmus. I'm right. I'm going insane. It's a litmus test to how much I think you will enjoy Path of Exile 2. And it's the same in Path of Exile 1, so I guess just Path of Exile in general. It looks really intimidating because there are 1,800 nodes. But in reality, you don't care about almost all of this. Depending on what build you are playing, you really do not need to worry about the vast majority of what is on this skill tree. So like I'm playing a witch, for example. Witches mostly care about spellcasting. We get a lot of benefits, or specifically the Lich, which is my subclass, my ascendancy. The Witch has a few different things, but pretty much all of its stuff benefits from casting spells. It has a lot of different benefits where you can sacrifice something to get a lot of power. And that power usually just translates into when you're casting spells. So as a result, when you're focused on casting spells, you don't really care about what is down here, for example, because these are all things for, let's say, parrying. Well, you're not parrying. That's not what your class does. Or it might be for strength. Like this is increasing your physical damage. I don't really care about that. This is increasing that. What is an example? What is another example? Like this is accuracy. I'm not using actual weapons, so I don't care about that. I'm using spells. Or over here, there's effects that are like critical hits with daggers can poison. I don't use daggers, so I don't care. So in reality, what looks intimidating with 1,800 choices is actually lowered to less than half of that. So more broadly, you probably do not need to worry about anything other than your third of the tree. The third of the tree that you spawn closest to, which is here. So 2/3 of the tree you can probably just write off. From there, you can probably write off at least 2/3 of what is in this part of the tree, because they're not relevant to you. My build, for example, is using physical spells. So anything that is dealing elemental damage, I don't care about. This is all about dealing fire damage and ignite, so I don't care about that. This is about dealing cold, fire, or lightning, so I don't care about that either. That's cold, lightning. This is curses. This is chaos. I don't really care about any of that. This is about minions. I don't use minions. So actually what looks really intimidating at first glance ends up not being that intimidating. It's kind of cool that it exists because it does let you just sort of do whatever you want. You can make any build that you want. Nothing is stopping you. And if you really wanted, despite the fact you start here on the skill tree, you could go all the way down here. And there were some weird builds that used to do this. So while it is there, while it is an option, unless you really, really want to be fancy or try some insane shit, which is really only something you're going to do if you are deranged like me, or if you have a great idea, or if you find fun in it, you don't really need to worry. I wanted to check if this is worth anything. I'm going to assume the answer is no, because I don't think the effect is that good. Actually, I'm almost certain this is going to be worth like an ALK max. God, it's not even worth an ALK. It's selling for a Val. Alright, to the collection you go. I love the detailed explanation. Thank you. I understand now. No worries. I love ranting about the skill tree. Ranting is the wrong word. I like info dumping about the skill tree. I find it really fun and interesting because it does just let you do whatever the fuck you want. I have some ideas that I want to try out that do involve going into really weird places, like over here as the Lich, or maybe down here. They're not the kind of thing that a new player is going to want to do. And I think it is really good because the tree is good for both new and experienced players. If you're a new player, you can read these nodes and say, all right, well, I want to deal chaos damage. What does this do? This gives me spell damage. I might like that. That means I'll do more damage. Oh, this is giving minions more life. Well, I am not using minions, so I won't use that. What's this? This does minions. Well, I'm not using minions. This is physical damage. I don't care about that. Chaos damage. Oh, I like chaos damage. I'm going to go with that. You might path up a bit. You might say, oh, look, I'm struggling for mana. What can I do for that? Oh, look, this is giving me mana. I'll take this. This gives mana. This gives energy shield, so you might pick this if you are struggling for survivability. The tree gives you just lots and lots of options that are pretty intuitive at first glance to really just improve your build and improve whatever it is that you are struggling with at the time. So as you advance through the story, you don't really need to follow a build guide online to know what you are doing. You can really just put it into whatever seems like a good idea at the time. And as you go through, you might say, wow, I'm dealing no damage, so I'm going to start investing into things that deal more damage. Or you might say, I'm really, really squishy. I get blown up by 2 hits from an enemy. So you'll start investing into things that give you energy shield, or maybe things that give you armor, or evasion even, depending on what kind of class you're playing. You might be running something that really synergizes with critical hits. So you say, all right, I'm going to look for all these nodes that give crit. I can't type. You can search critical on the tree, for example, and now it starts highlighting everything that gives crit. So you can just work your way over to those, pick them up, and see the increase. So it's really beginner friendly, as long as you can get past the initial shock of seeing the tree that big. And then ends up being very, very good for advanced players who want to try out wacky shit. It's got an extremely high skill ceiling, I guess, which is a weird thing to say about a skill tree, but it is the case. I am going to, you know, I don't care about sorting these at all. I'm literally just going to dump 100% of things in here. Wait a minute. Wait, this is kind of good actually. Hang on. Is it? This has a chance to be good. Wait, can't roll spell, can it? Nah. Okay, that's probably not good. It might sell for 5x ult if I'm lucky. I'll dump it. If no one buys it, then I'll just get rid of it, I guess. What is this? Contains an additional strongbox. I like it. Alright, let's get back to the actual mapping. People are here to watch me kill monsters, not yap about the skill tree. We have spent entire streams staring at that skill tree. I have no plans of doing that in the immediate future. I've learned how to use Path of Building now, so if I have any plans of wasting more of my life looking at the skill tree, they'll be on Path of Building rather than the actual game. Alright, motherfucker. Wait, why do we have the chaos things? Was that his effect? Was that his mod? I didn't go for the forking like I planned. I didn't put the fork skill gem on. I also need to try Tycon's suggestion. Put the magnified effect on. I don't think it's magnified effect, actually. Magnified effect just increases the range, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure because I think I've got that on my curse, on Blasphemy. Ow. Speaking of Blasphemy, that is something I'd like to put a... Oh, when I can afford some more Greater Jeweler's Orbs, it would be nice to get more links on my important skills as well. But holy fuck, why are Greater Skill Gems, Greater Jeweler's Orbs so fucking expensive at the moment? Like, I cannot believe how expensive they are. Hello, Justin. How are you doing? Sup, Wai? Wai? Why am I Wai? Like, normally I would say, oh, obvious typo, but the Z is on the opposite side of the keyboard to the hyphen. Is my name being censored here? Is this the equivalent of saying British, but censoring out the I or something with a star? I'm on mobile. Okay, I need to... Okay, you know what? I'm pulling up my phone right fucking now. I want to double check. Like, are they in the same spots? Are they? So this is Z. They're not even. At least not on my keyboard. Give me a brecker. Brecker. Oh, I saw a really fucking funny meme. And I've already forgotten it. I was going to tell you all about this fantastic, hilarious meme I saw, and I forgot what it was, and now I just look like an idiot. I saw a really funny meme. I'm not going to elaborate further. These funny meme. Refuses to elaborate further. Goes back to killing monsters. Bro, I just want to sell some of my shit. I want to sell more items because selling more items means I can get closer to affording a good power spike. I need to see how Fork goes. If Fork... Oh my... What? The uniques are dropping like candy today. It's my 4th unique this stream. I've been live for a bit over an hour. That's wild. For me, it Oz. Hyphen is below Z. There we go. Wazzy, me and my mate are trying a new mod hunt challenge. Fucking chaos spamming cunts. What is that? What is your new challenge? I hate these guys so much. I can't do anything. They attack from across the screen and they insta-stun me because they're dealing chaos, which is my least resisted element, and it deals double energy shield. I need to somehow increase my chaos resistance, and I don't fucking know how. That's my biggest problem with the game at the moment, is that getting elemental resistances on any of your gear is fucking awful. It's so hard. Like, where am I meant to get it from? I don't know. I've really sort of maxed my resistances in every area that I can. Unless I just upgrade one of my gear to have... a piece of my gear to have even better resistances, so it makes things a little less tight, then... I don't know. But even then, if I want to change one piece of gear, the fact that I would then be giving up resistances in favor of another means that I have to change the other pieces of gear. And it becomes this big flow-on effect where I have to basically re-gear my entire character just to improve one of my resistances. One of the things I do hope gets changed in the future, because at the moment, elemental resistances are just so fucking awful to deal with. You almost exclusively get it from gear. There's very few options on the skill tree, and even less now that they have nerfed gems. Or now that they've removed a bunch of the jewel slots. Gems, I keep using gems and jewels interchangeably, but they mean very different things. Yeah, the fact that in 0.2 they changed so many of the skill tree points that were jewels, or were empty jewel slots, and instead changed them to just be stat point nodes, means it is so much harder. And I actually agree with them doing that, because the jewel slots were so potent that most of the time it was just a better idea to path towards them rather than actually go for notable passives, because the potential of a jewel slot was insane. Especially if you have a basically perfect jewel that's worth, I don't know, like 20 div. That could be giving you as much as a 15-20% power boost, which is going to outweigh all but the absolute most potent of notable passives you could be picking up. And it usually comes with no downside as well, which is just even more insane. Please. Man, I just need more stun resistance. But I do not know how to get that other than just more energy shield. Which I guess is a good idea, but I don't have too many ways of getting that. Like if I want more energy shields, I guess my next best bet is change my body armor. The current one is not giving a whole lot in comparison to what is possible. It's possible to get 900 or 1,000. But that's when it starts just getting insanely expensive. So what I really need to be doing is just improving my my currency generation. Improving my money. Making more dough. Ow. Please. I hate these guys. I've committed to Thursday. Yeah, Grass is getting committed. Let's go. Proud of you, my man. Attempting to kill Elatron, but we have to use raw damage. I think that has been done, hasn't it? Is there any way to cheese Elatrion's Eschaton Judgment without dealing the elemental damage? Like, surely someone has figured out a really niche and hard to pull off way of doing it with some kind of out-healing shit. Like, it would not surprise me. Obviously, it's not intended, but people figure out really dumb shit like that all the time. Like, there are lots of dumb ways to avoid Behemoth's instant KO, so it would not surprise me if people have done that for Elatron as well. Doesn't care about my challenge? Oh, you're saying you gotta do it before you actually get the ultimate anyway. I mean, my question still stands because I think that would be funny. But, yeah. That has been done, but me and my mate suck. Fair enough. I mean, I set myself the challenge of beating Elden Ring at level 1, despite the fact that had been well and truly done before. Wait, did these cunts not drop a tier 15 map? I thought they were guaranteed to drop a map. I was pretty sure that these things are meant to guaranteed drop a map. This is not even the first time this has happened. I swear to God, my map sustain is just going down the shitter. I've completed all of the objectives on the map, but I don't have another fucking tier 15. I have more in the bank that I can use, so it's not as if I'm having to drop back down. Healy 2, 0.2 notes. I know they made some changes. I know that you're guaranteed to get a map higher if you defeat a map boss, but I thought they made changes to Waystones. Tablets, no. Blah, blah. They can no longer drop at a lower tier than the map you are in. Waystone drop by final map bosses will now always be one tier higher. Final map bosses and final naturally occurring rare mobs in tier 1 maps have 100% chance to drop a Waystone. Scales down will still be guaranteed with appropriate investment. I see. Alright, so it is not guaranteed, is the problem. That's a nuisance, but that's fine. What's up? How are you? Yo. How's it going, Absol? It's good to see you again. I hope you're having a good day. I'm doing pretty good. I am having a good time. Oh yeah, we got another fucking unique. I forgot about this bad boy. What do you do? Warcry, explode corpses, Warcry speed. Is that any good? Does anyone even use that? Probably not. I'm gonna just bank it for now. We'll figure this shit out later. I am hella fucking lazy. I'd move you over actually, just so you're the default tab that I open when I click on sale. Get rid of you. Put you back here, and then yeah, we may as well craft on this as a treat. Normally I would just bank it and deal with it later, but okay, it's garbage. Disenchant, boom. Yeah, I guess we just keep pathing to the east here, and we'll see if we can find any more corrupted nexuses. Is that corruption? Do I spy corruption here? I feel like that's corruption, so I should go up this way. Because if that's corrupt... Wait, no, it's right next to here, so it can't be corruption. Otherwise it'd be like 2 corruptions in a row. I think it's just a rust bowl, actually. Looking at that. There's no other corruptions nearby, so yeah, we just keep going right, I guess. I need to go get a waystone, that's right. Our best run so far is 8 minutes and 3 seconds. That's faster than I have killed a Latreon. Because I have not killed a Latreon. I'm going to lurk. No stress, Absol. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the lurks, my man. Where are we going? Elon's maps. What maps do you have for us today, Elon? Pack size and damage. We can take that. Usually happens around 6 to 7 minutes. Well, you're getting pretty close then. Honestly, I'm sure you could probably script it at some point. Just max out your raw damage, get some good stuns, get the appropriate wallbangs and tenderizers, and yeah, surely it is easy to do. I say all of that as if getting the fucking claw on that awful piece of shit is anything but an absolute nightmare. Alright. They be dealing damage, alright. They were not joking when they said they deal bonus damage. Oh my god. I also spawned on a guy who's got strong minions, I think. I spawned on 2 rares, I think, actually. So that's one way to welcome me into the map. Go away. How? Well, fucking. Alright, sure. Interrupt me, why don't you? Yeah, this is an example of why we really need better wave clear. There are just so many enemies here, and increasing damage is good because it means less bones are needed to kill a single enemy. But it also means that we are going to eventually need some kind of bonuses to wave clear as well. The forking skill does seem really good. Maybe I just need to run... I need to bring different gems with me. One set for when I'm bossing and the other for when I'm mapping. Nat, welcome in! Thank you for the raid. How are you going? Supreme Leader is here to lick... Alright. Alright. You know what? You know what? Why don't you go back to Zelda or something? I don't know. Don't bring those licks in here. Just as I'm finally making some progress, teaching everyone here that we do not lick. People will flirt with me and lick me, and they do not seem to understand that that is not appropriate. I'm out here trying to help my fellow autists understand what is and is not considered appropriate flirting, but, you know, maybe it is not actually sinking in the way I had hoped. But how was your stream? Thank you again for the raid. Hello, Lemon. Hello, Ultra. Alright, gotta join in with the quote 288, do we, Jay? Also, I'm sorry for saying the old name. I'm sorry for dead naming. Hello, Jay. Legend, good to see you. Get licked? Apparently I am. I have no choice in the matter. Yoda, thank you for getting your nap in as well. But how'd you go? Did you end up beating him? Did you beat Lightning Boot? Did you beat Lightning Ganon? Bro, they're trying to ambush me. Wait, oh, yo, we got a Rogue Exile and I'm getting my ass kicked. Hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up, ow. Holy fuck, you hit hard. Where is she? I can't even see her in the fucking mess.
I will drink your soul.
I do not believe the soul is a liquid, but you can certainly try. Is that you? No, that is not you. Where is she? I cannot see her. There you are.
Shadow.
Holy fuck, finally. Alright, give me a second, guys. I have to lock in. Oh, there we go. Never mind. She's dead. I was gonna say I have to lock in for a second while I deal with her, and then I just blew her up for half her health. That was fantastic. Hello? Hello, Marissa. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. I recognize you from that stream. One moment. Go get rid of the last guy here, and then we're good. Alright, there we go. Now we're happy. Now we are fine. Well, no, we're not fine. Who the fuck was that? Alright, get the fuck back here. I swear to Christ, I wanna talk to my raiders. We got people in here. Have some respect. Alright, let's get the loot before I get blown up by another off-screen enemy. Oh, there we go. Zelda was great. I did beat it. My god, was it a pain. Did you end up getting parries down, Pat? Did you go for dodges? What was the strat in the end? Don't apologize. If anyone ever apologizes to me, I'll shoot them. Come on, do it. Come to Australia. Jay. Come find me. Come shoot me. I dare you. Sorry. This is me. Every time someone's just like, don't apologize, I'm like, alright, sorry. Fuck. As PoE been treating it, it's been alright so far, actually. We have not died today, which is a marked improvement over previous streams. But I have been playing a lot offline since last stream, so we're kind of getting down pat. We've got a pretty solid build here. For anyone who is familiar with PoE, for anyone who's rated in, is just like, oh my god, I love this game. Thank you very much, Nat, for rating into such a handsome sloth who's also playing such a wonderful game. We are running Witch, specifically with the Lich Ascendancy. And I'm running a build around Bonestorm, so we do lots of crits, lots of hits, and enemies are eating lots of shit. I guess. That kind of rhymes. We were kind of there. Good and stress. Studying for exams? Yeesh. I sympathize. It has been a long time since I've had to do that, fortunately. But I've done my time. I've done my 7 years in university, plus God knows how many fucking years in primary school, plus high school. I spent the vast majority of my life in school, and you cannot make me go back. You can't. I won't. If I had a nickel for every time someone gives me the Reverie head and then immediately pets me, I would have, you know, a lot of nickels, actually. I think it is the #1 combination of redeems that anyone here uses. Like, everyone does it. Everyone just says, ah, yeah, you know what, let's give Reverie, let's give Wazzy Reverie's head and then pet. We can pretend that we're petting Reverie. Like, just go over to her stream, pet her instead. She's streaming tomorrow, in fact, at 11 AM Australian time. I will even be there, so you've got even more incentive. No, just head over there then. Pet her then. I use the shield normally, and I had Goron thingy too. It just raw dogged it. Damn, you're really earning that monster fucker license, aren't you? Or really putting it to good use. Raw dogging Ganon himself. Love you so much. We all love grass. Jeff hat spotted pet time. That is basically how it goes, yes. And also W shout out for Rev. W Lone, I love Jeff. What are my 2 left for my uni degree? Very nice. Fingers crossed for you then. I hope you get through it. Hope you do well. I cannot believe, I'll never get over the relief I felt when I finally graduated. That was a fucking long time coming. Double degree that I changed twice throughout. I ended up going part-time towards the end. It was a experience. I made it far, far longer than I absolutely needed to. But we got there in the end. Started off doing an arts degree because I wanted to be a lawyer. And then after about a year, I was like, you know what? I like IT. Why am I not doing IT instead? I want to be a programmer. So I swapped to doing a double degree in arts and IT. And then I'm getting through it and I'm thinking, oh, my university is now offering a new course in criminology. I was majoring in criminology back in my arts degree, so I think I will actually swap over. I'll swap from arts to criminology. It'll only add on a tiny bit of time, and I get a much better looking course on my graduation certificate. You know, no one hires arts. It's literally a meme about how bad it is. But criminology, ooh, that sounds fancy. All right, now you're flipping me, and we've got Nat's hair defying gravity as well. Lemon, I didn't consent. You're not Colin. Yeah, Colin don't need my consent. Jeff is the best. I just love Reverie. All right. Yeah, I see how it is. There you go. You can pet Nat now instead. You can pet anyone. You can pet Lemon. Why don't you guys give me Lemon's head and then pet Lemon? Show her that she can have pets as well. Why are you so lickable? That is, I'm not lickable. You're just delusional. You need help. Why do you need help? Is perhaps a better question for me to ask you. Yeah, look, there you go. Now you pet Lemon. W Lemon pets. Oh my god. It's been a while since I stole anyone's hair, actually. I haven't stolen any new hairs in a while. I'm kind of hesitant to get even more because I know that when I eventually swap to being a VTuber, we're going to lose all of these. And I feel the more we have, the more people are going to miss them. There's probably some kind of way around that. I can find long-term some kind of way to... Wow, what the fuck was that? Yeah, let's go! I heard the loot filter noise for an expensive item. I had drops hidden. And then boom, it's a greater jeweler's orb. As I am whinging about the fact that they will not drop at all, as I whinge about the fact that they are apparently, non-existent, one actually drops for me. So, can't complain. Not quite the perfect jeweler's orb that I would like, but those things are selling for multiple divs because they are virtually non-existent. It's just insane compared to last season. Yup. Ooh. That is a level 79. That can get us more ascendancy points. If I can be fucked on it. Which I probably can't! I'm gonna die again. Ow, 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 ow. Bone. Okay, we're fine. You spin me right around. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a reckless baby, right round. Yeah, I need to be fucking careful on this map. Enemies have how much? 40% increased damage. Okay, yeah, I have been very disrespectful of the fact they are dealing 40% extra damage. And the fact that I have no fucking wave clear. I'm running into squads of about 20 to 30 enemies. and they just have the potential to blow me the fuck up. So I gotta be very careful. I ran past a rare as well. I gotta double back and kill this dude. I want to lick the Schlofferoni. Schlofferoni? What? How do you guys come up with this shit? Why does that sound so wrong? Schlofferoni. Jesus Christ. Oh, door's closed. Haha. Ow. I can't hit this guy without standing in the doorway, and he's gonna punish me for that. There we go. He dropped nothing anyway. Had to kill him for the map, but still. Keep licking Wazzy? No. Do not keep licking the sloth. I'm gonna ban all lick emotes. The word lick will be banned in my stream. Thereby, and therefore any attempt you make to use any emote that has lick in it will just be blocked by Nightbot. Or just Twitch itself. I will figure it out. I tried this once before. I can't remember why. There was someone using an emote, and I was, as a joke, trying to ban it. I never figured out how to get that working, but you know, this time I will. I'm a more advanced streamer now. I'm familiar with even more advanced forms of stuff. Do not test me. Getting surrounded. That is an order from the Supreme Leader. Going live again Thursday? Yeah, grass going live. Everyone come back for the grass return. Everyone be there for the grass return. Be there or be square. Be there or I will send you the meme that I sent Grass this morning. And Grass will tell you you do not want that. God, they absolutely eviscerate my energy shield. I step out of hiding and I lose half my energy shield in instants. Wazzy, when are you doing the karaoke? I do need to do that soon. I'm trying to work through the remaining Lothathon goals that have been pending for a while, and that's why we've got the hand cam stream tomorrow. Karaoke will probably be the final one that gets actually done because I'm very nervous about it. It means I'll have to sing on stream, and not only would I have to figure out what the setup for that is going to look like, which would be a lot of work, I would probably want to be practicing my karaoke beforehand so that I am not a complete and utter embarrassment. Because I am still the kind of guy who takes things way more seriously than they actually need to be. Grass return? Yeah, W grass return. The time for sleep has called my name and the sun slowly attempts to shine. Sin is being poetic and I'm getting my ass kicked. There's something poetic about me getting my ass kicked, please. Might make me feel slightly better about it. I must go so I can properly sleep, but I shall see you another day, Wazzy. Good night. And good night, chat and Nat. Good night, Nat. Good night, chat. Sin needs to be put to sleep with a baseball bat. Fancy that. I don't know when my game session will be. Just said you'll DM me. Jay, we should get in touch with the finals. Oh my god, Grass still trying to recruit people to the finals. Are you still a filthy Swordlight main, Grass? You're still a Swordlight main in denial. Closeted Swordlight main. I've seen you before. I've seen you enjoying it on stream. Actually, you should play it on stream so that I can redeem more Swordlight games. Never a Swordlight. I've seen you enjoying it. I heard you say that you were having fun playing Swordlight on stream. Was he a poet? You didn't even realize. Yeah, I'm a poet and I didn't even realize, guys. What a surprise. How many are left? We've got 3. Oh my god, there's a rare. And of course you've got... Is that mana drain? Yeah. Siphons mana and deals lightning. I didn't know they now combine those. Get the fuck away from me! Why is he so fast? Bro, he's so fast I can barely get away to actually attack him. Alright. There you go. I don't know why they do this. They insist on making really fast enemies, and then they will just spawn with mods like... What is it? Like Hinder Aura, or Temporal Bubble, or Siphoned Mana. I was like, okay, cool, this guy is faster than me, drains all of my mana, and then stun locks me into oblivion because I can't fight him. I'm losing all my energy shield here. Please? I'm a Revolver medium main. Yeah, I know nothing about finals. I just know that you hate Swordlights, so calling you a Swordlight main is extremely funny. Me learning my friends' games so I can more accurately piss them off when talking about it. I also don't know how I got him to agree to play with me. Guess what date is the... Grass, what date is the return? It's in 2 days. 2 days from now. I think I need to change this build up. I just need better clear, honestly. I think forks will be a good idea, because that's just so much more damage we can potentially inflict. The forks do deal less damage, but it is still theoretically like double DPS, in the sense that both of those forks are dealing damage that wouldn't have existed otherwise. Oh man. Alright, one more. One more and we are done. No, one more after that. Shit, I can't count. We got a greater dual assault from this map though, so I'm happy. The mods could have been better, but I will not complain just because we've got a greater dual assault, which is great. There we go. This guy drops a waystone. This guy's giving us map sustain. Okay. Alright guys, I see how it's gonna be. Now we do this. Appreciate you, Nat. We all appreciate Sin too. Appreciate Nat and Sin. We appreciate all my homies in chat. Reminds me, I did not actually say, but Nat, if you need to read and run, please feel free. Look after yourself, do any post-stream care you need. I don't always say go sleep, but I know it's the middle of the day for you. Go do grocery shopping if you need. I know you usually do grocery shopping. You gotta keep the grocery shopping for after you raid me. Just be like, oh, there we go, I've got my excuse. I can fuck off out of here. See ya, sloth. Lurk, I'm not here. Hi, Sunflower. I love you, Sunflower. Bye, Sunflower. Huntress is so rough, like half melee, half range, just doesn't work. I mean, it currently is the best ascendancy in the... Not ascendancy, it's currently the best class in the game with the Lightning Spear build. So something about it does work, but there is definitely a lot of growing pains that they're trying to work through at the moment. What are we salvaging here? Salvage, salvage. Boom. Go back to sail. Oh wait, I gotta identify my ship first. Thank you, Doryani. And now we just put everything in, right? What do these give me? And they're not very good. I gotta read over any of the rares to see if they're actually worth anything more than 5 before I put them in. No, that's probably not even worth 5. Oh, this is corrupted. Oh, because it's dropped from the Rogue Exile. Hang on. Hi, Putty Weighty that's not here. I will be going. No shopping, but cooking. Creamy bacon spaghetti for hubby? Oh my god. You look after my husband too well. You're very kind. You have fun and good luck, Sloth. Thank you very much. Go enjoy cooking. Say hi to my husband for me. And thank you again for the raid. Leg end. Leg end is a wild thing. Melee defense just sucks. It is rough. I guess the incentive is to parry, but that doesn't help when there are 500 enemies on you. It doesn't. What did I even get off this? This is corrupted, but I don't think it gave anything good. Yeah, no, it didn't. This is a really, really weird... Yeah, that's probably worth nothing. Alright, let's just dump all of our stuff. Do I have anything I need to spend a level 19 skill gem on? I don't use Unearth. I don't really care about Profane Ritual. In fact, I could probably be using a really low-level Profane Ritual if I think about it. Because I don't care about the damage it deals. All I care about is making sure that it gives me my power charge. So I definitely don't want to upgrade that. Upgrading Despair, I don't use Despair. So no, I don't really care at the moment. Let's put away all of our stuff then. And do I want to run this map? What has it got? Shock rounds, then quantity and rarity of items. Yeah, that's alright. That's fine. Thank you for the lurk, Marissa. Not well enough, he deserves the whole universe, but that is all I can do. That is very sweet. Oh, there's a corruption over here. That's nice. We want more corruptions because more corruptions means we can get more Atlas Tree passives. Let's do this as well. Let's do the boss. The boss is guaranteed to drop a map at least, so it gives us a bit more guaranteed sustain. We can't go up to tier 16 because, you know, tier 16 maps cannot actually drop naturally. You can only get one by corrupting a tier 15 map. But it should still give us a guaranteed tier 15 drop and pass us slightly closer to... Oops. Pass us slightly closer to the corruption. And that is, I think, basically what we're going to be hunting today. It's just corrupted... What are they called? Just corruption. There's a specific term. Corrupted Nexus, I think, is the word. We're going to be hunting Corrupted Nexus so that we can level up our passive, our Atlas passives, get more bonuses. And thank you for the spinnies and the hydrate. Let me drink now. Oh, I got more tea, don't I? I knew I'd forget about this. It was mostly cold. I did end up forgetting about it for a good amount of time. And that is my penalty. That is my punishment. My penance, perhaps. That I must drink cold tea for the fact that I completely failed to drink it while it was hot. Alright. We got... Are they all grouped up? They're all, like, way... God, these maps are fucking huge. Every time I do that, I'm reminded of just how huge the maps are at the moment. Makes me wish I had better move speed on my boots. But 20 is pretty much the highest I can get without corrupting, and I think my boots are already corrupted, actually. Yeah, they are. Someone corrupted it, got absolutely nothing off it. If I want to splurge in the future, I could probably buy some max rarity, max move speed boots and see if I can corrupt them to get a better roll on rarity or move speed. That'd be very nice to run. Boots in general could be upgraded in quite a few ways. But that's going to be expensive and luck-based. I do not want to know how much, even just pre-corruption, a perfectly rolled pair of boots would be. What is your favorite thing about Nat? Why do you wait until she's gone for me to say that? What's my favorite thing? I think she's just an incredible friend. I've said it probably like 10 million times before, but she is the person who got me into streaming. She supported me so much when I got into it to start with. She's always been there, always checking in on me. She helped me get started and has constantly celebrated my success along the way. The success, of course, that is in no small part due to her as well. Her helping me, her encouraging me, her showing me how things should be done and getting me to the point where I am at now. Like, shut up, Levin! Shut up, Levin! Shut up! Shut up! I'll mute you! I'll time you out or something! Ah! Anyway, she's gone, so she didn't hear any of that. That's fine. Can't be being soppy out here. My friends might think I care about them or something. Ooh, exalted orb. Thank you. What's with that little sus emote, Cyril? Why do we have a little sus emote there? Oh, well, good thing I stuck around, huh? I was writing something, so I'm still here. How sweet. Happy for this Nat person. Anyway, yeah, that is why Nat from the Minecraft movie is so cool. Yeah, that Nat character from the Minecraft movie. You know, Nat being the name of one of the main characters in the Minecraft movie. Oh, we got a spirit. When the fuck did you get here? Did I just walk past the spirit? Where are we going? You're the spirit of the eagle. Is that what it is? No, oh no, you're ape. Lol, gone. Primate talisman. The fuck is that? I've never seen a primate talisman in my life. Minions have 12% increased max life. That's kind of cool, actually. I can imagine that's good on detonated dead builds. Then that person might even be cooler than Steve. Bro, the entire movie, I was talking about this earlier, but the entire fucking movie is a massive shitpost. Oh no! What do you mean this is the boss? Not this guy? Guys, chat, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. It's the silver ape dude. Ow. Well, never mind. I just have insane damage. Glitchy? Hello? Hello? What? What the fuck happened there? A tier 2? Oh my god, I did not know precursor tablets now drop at multiple tiers. That's kind of cool. That's kind of fire. Alright. Is that all the rares on the map? Okay, wow, this is actually a short as fuck map. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the entire movie is one massive shitpost. Actually, no, you know what? I think shitpost is giving it too much credit. It's not... Shitposts are artful. A shitpost is bad in a good way. There's an art to making something bad. This is not artfully bad. This is just cash grab. This is saying, yeah, it's going to appeal to mostly kids, but then at the same time, we're going to just throw in lots of just shitty references for all of the adults watching it. You know, when Steve said, "Let's Minecraft," the entire cinema cheered. I'm not even kidding. He literally is just like, "Let's Minecraft." And then everyone just cheers. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Or like when he goes like, "Chicken jockey." I'm like, please stop this. Let's put you in with our tab. Bro, when are we getting a tab affinity for precursor tablets? I know it's coming sometime soon. How much does this sell for? I don't know. I'm the best at making something bad. That's what I'm saying. There's an art to it. It could be an artful shitposter. And let's give you 1, 2. Monsters fire 2 additional projectiles. I'm going to get completely stun-locked by one of those little fuckers that fires chaos projectiles. And it's just going to evaporate my entire energy shield in a single barrage. I'm going to be stunned the whole time, and then I will die. No way he said the thing. He says the thing. Yeah. Fucking, I don't know. Spoilers alert if you are really itching to go watch Minecraft movie. I'm about to spoil a bunch of the big fucking lines. He says, like, let's Minecraft. What else is there? Chicken Jockey. I am Steve, but that's in the trailer. Everyone knows that. The whole thing is just a massive shitpost. No, we said it's not a shitpost. It is just... Ugh, it's slop. Flint and Steel? Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, he does say Flint and Steel. Which for some reason everyone cheers at. Review of the year. Unironically, I would not be surprised if it gets nominated. It shouldn't be, because it is not a good movie. Just, oh my god, there's so much wrong with it. Like, the cast is bloated for no good reason. Characters serve no purpose. Like, other than the main character, I feel like none of the others needed to exist. They existed to pad out the cast, to justify having, at one point, 4 different storylines. And, I don't know. It's just so strange, some of the decisions they have made. The movie itself is just obviously awful. It genuinely feels like it was just a first draft that is crammed full of references. And they've just said, yeah, that'll do. Close enough. Sounds like Minecraft. Okay, don't diss the game. Minecraft the game deserves better than that. It is, oh my god. As an autistic person, I feel like I am morally obligated to defend Minecraft. I used to be really into Minecraft when I was a kid. I had the Minecraft autism for a while. All the way back when it was in beta, in fact. That is showing my age right now. I bought the key when it was in beta. I actually played it during alpha, even. Which I'm always proud to say, you know. I played Minecraft during alpha. My cousin had a copy, let me play it. And I thought, this game's kind of cool. And then eventually I bought it when it went into beta. I played the absolute shit out of it, modded the shit out of it. That was my whole thing for, I think, about 6 months. It was all I would play. Put many, many hundreds of hours into it, and then eventually kind of got bored and never really got back into it, despite the fact that it's now so much bigger. The modding scene is so much better. But I remember the days when I had to unpack my jar file to put mods in there. When I look back on my history and wonder what drove me to become a software engineer, I think unpacking jar files just so I can play Minecraft with mods is probably somewhere up there. Alright, can you please die? Please, thank you. There we go. The best part about the Minecraft movie, the way it made me think of better Minecraft movie ideas. I literally did that as well! And also, hi Rev, welcome in. How you doing? I'm watching it, I'm thinking, God, there's so much they could have done here. I think the thing that pissed me off the most was just the cast. Like, what purpose do any of them serve? The kid obviously is meant to be, like, the creative guy, the creative kid. He's bullied in school, but he's really smart. He knows what he's doing. In Minecraft, the world of infinite possibilities is revealed to him, and he's thriving there because his creativity is rewarded. But then, at the end, he decides not to stick around. And I think there's meant to be some kind of message about go with what's hard, not with what's easy. But then that message is never reinforced throughout the movie. Like, there is objectively no reason for them to return to the real world when every single person who is there has nothing for them in the real world. Like, every person explicitly has a backstory that means the real world sucks for them. But they all return because it's the right thing to do or something for reasons unknown, because there's some kind of running narrative of you should confront your challenges and overcome them rather than literally just live in a world where life is better for you. Like, with no downside at all. And then the fact that none of the cast members really contribute anything. Like, Jason Momoa is the very typical guy who was once good is now washed up, living on his legacy, refuses to move on and acknowledge he is no longer what he was. Never really improved on himself, rested on his laurels, and has now reached a time when all that wants to find him is no longer relevant. But then they never really do much with that. He gets this half-assed redemption arc when he sacrifices himself on the bridge, but the role he plays in the story is virtually non-existent. It feels like the only times he did anything were just situations that were contrived exclusively so that he had a purpose, if that makes any sense. Even the Steve casting, like, why him? Okay, that's obviously for the meme. That's funny. But they still could have done more. They could have done so much more around this idea of him being imperfect. I'm going to snooze ads while I'm yapping for a minute. Like, just the fact that they go for Jack Black, who is being portrayed as funny because he is fat and obviously unsuccessful in the real world. The running meme of, I yearn for the lines, which is admittedly funny. Like, okay, I will pay you. That was a funny line. But again, he falls into that archetype of he had nothing for him in the real world. And he eventually goes to Minecraft, where his creativity, where his youthful spirit is rewarded, and he gets to live the life he always dreamed. But then even he at the end just returns to the real world. There's no one there for him. There's no reason for him to ever return. He's happy in Minecraft, aside from when he is kidnapped, but you know, that problem has been resolved by the end of it. There's no real reason for him to return, and yeah, the post-credit scene where he meets Alex seems to be a way of rewarding him for this and showing you that if you... Oh, I'm fucking going to die. Showing you that if you do what is hard and confront your challenges, good things will happen. But again, there's no real... Wait. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. I had a mini heart attack because I am hunting a unique item that is a ring. And I, for a brief moment, thought that was it. But no, it is a pearl ring that I'm looking for. I'm looking for a pearl ring. If we get a unique drop that is a pearl ring, I am going to shit my pants. Wait, we have a scroll of wisdom here. What does this give us? Gift from above. What the fuck is this? Increase rarity drop by enemies killed with a crit? That's kind of cool. Increased crit chance. This is a cool ring, actually. I like this. Hang on. Wait, these are really high roll. Wait, this could be worth a lot of fucking money. Hang on. I have to look this up. I might have just hit a jackpot here. I was reading about the Minecraft movie and I get a fat drop. Anyway, yeah. Where was I at? It rewards him for going back and doing the right thing, despite the fact that there's no reason for him to do that. And yeah, it just sucks. Anyway, let me catch up on chat and I'll continue ranting. Got another the only one. The character interactions felt so rushed and flat, and nonsensical item crafting made me annoyed. I could forgive the nonsensical item crafting because it's meant to be infinite possibilities. It's obviously not one-to-one with the actual game, which is fine. And Mudmum, welcome in. How's it going? Jason Momoa was there so fans could make Jack Black and Jason Momoa old man Yowie. Literally, I don't... You're not even wrong. Like, what the fuck? I don't like Jason Momoa purely because of what he said at Comic-Con when he was in Game of Thrones. I have not watched Game of Thrones and I've not heard what he said. I don't even have any strong opinions on Jason Momoa in general. I've tried the Ascendancy node that makes enemies explode. Actually pretty good considering how tanky enemies are. I mean, the problem is that enemies being tanky goes both ways. Yes, they do more damage, but they also take more damage to kill. I think it is going to be good if you're scaling chaos damage and spell damage and area of effect, which are things that I think the Chaos Ascendancy, well, not the Chaos Ascendancy, Chaos builds are doing anyway. So it is good for dealing lots of damage in an area and potentially just completely clearing out enemies if you have weak wave clear. But even then, it's solving a problem that doesn't exist for Chaos builds, because if you're running Chaos, you are probably fine for AoE. You've probably got Contagion, plus Essence Drain, plus Totems, plus, like, Despair. And all of that together just means you've got one of the strongest wave clears in the entire game. I'm running it at the moment, because I thought to myself, look, Bonestorm really fucking struggles with clear, so I may as well try this. But it still just is not great. I think largely for those same reasons. I have not stacked a shitload of Chaos damage because I'm not playing Chaos. I have not stacked a shitload of spell damage. I've got a little bit, but not a whole lot. And I haven't been stacking AoE. So as a result, it is just not good for me. I could stack those, but then I'm taking away from what I'm investing into making Bonestorm good, and that just sucks. So, I don't know. I don't like it. Gift from above? Is that one of my rings? Give it back. Nuh-uh. Come get it. Come get it off me. That's my ring now. Anyway, we do have ads starting in just under a minute, everyone. They'll run for 3 minutes, get another hour of gameplay afterwards. Go take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, and grab something to drink. I'll catch you all after the ad break. Touching the live button. Yeah. Forget touching grass, we're touching the live button. They stay up late just so I can come in and lurk. W mod mum. Using AEST Lich. It has good single target, but multiple target it's bad. Not unless I have proper amount of skill sockets. Yeah, that is the hard thing, isn't it? Just because greater skill gems are so rare. I am shocked. I had a plethora of those back in 0.1. They were not literally infinite, but they were enough that I could very comfortably just chuck one onto anything I wanted. Like, 4 slotting a skill was a foregone conclusion. If you were running a skill and it was part of your build, you just 4-slot it. You wouldn't think about it because it only cost a couple of exalts. Now it is like 20 exalt, and the value of an exalt is higher than it was in 0.1. So in reality, you are just, oh my god, you cannot afford it. How many exalts do I have right now? We obviously just got 1 Greater Jeweler's Orb. My first one ever in like 50 plus hours of 0.2, which is ludicrous. But I have 30 exalts at the moment, which is not that much. If I go here, the currency exchange, I say I want Greater Jeweler's Orb. For exalts, it's like 25, isn't it? 28. Jesus, it's gone up. It's even more than it was. But yeah, it's just so expensive. Anyway, I was going to check this bad boy out. Go gifts from above. Prismatic ring. It's starting off at 1 exalt, but I don't know if these are price fixed or not. What I'm going to want to do is actually check this one. This has got nearly perfect rolls, so I actually think this is going to be worth a lot. I think there is huge potential here. Like, this could be worth a lot of money. I'm just going to have to see exactly how much I actually get off it. I don't think anyone gives a fuck about the light radius, even though it is... I got a perfect roll on light radius, which is just nuts. 29% rarity. Like, this is stupid. Genuinely some absolutely nutty rolls on this. Alright, I'm plugging it all in. This one's going for 10 exalt, but that could be price fixed. There's a corrupted one that's going for 10, so it's at least 10 exalt. I feel like if I chuck this in for 10, it'll probably get me spammed. I'll probably get like uber spammed. There's a lot that are going for over a div as well, so... I don't know, I'll probably chuck this in at, I think like 30 exalts. I'll chuck it in at 30 and I'll see if it gets picked up. Yeah, that seems like a fair starting point. Exact price, exalted 30. If I get spammed, then I guess I come back here and take it out. But hopefully I don't get spammed. Using AEST Lich, the kids haven't got school for the next 2 weeks, so I don't have to get up early. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, school holidays are... This is the second week of school holidays here in Australia. So kids are back at school next week. I can't even get a decent amount of Regal Orbs. Are you running the Wonder Trap boots? I've found that after getting a decent amount of item find, it has massively, massively improved the drop. Like, a ludicrous amount. In that case, stay up. Wazzy, Gutsy. What's up, Gutsy? I almost said, what's up, Wazzy, and that was crazy. Yeah, like, look at this. I have a 85% modifier to rarity. Didn't say your least favorite thing about Nat. Oh, my apologies. The fact that she bullies me. Easy. She should be nice to me all the time. She should never bully me ever again, and she should not encourage her followers to lick me. Humble suggestions from a simple sloth on how to get sloths to like you more. But yeah, like, look at this. 85% chance to drop items. 50% of that is coming from my Wonder Trap Silk Slippers. Another, what, like 19% is coming from here. So 70% or 69% of my item rarity is coming from 2 items that you should be using as well. I'm pretty sure the Adziri's Disdain I gave you has an 18%, so you're most of the way there. Just pick up a Wonder Trap that's got the max rolls here. Or you don't even need, like, rarity's not even a roll. So just get rarity on that, get the max roll on move speed, and then don't give a fuck about anything else. I'm gonna start racking up my rare mod. Yeah, definitely do it. It is a good thing to do. Rev's invading me with the Revtisms. Hang on a minute. I made those Revtisms. They cannot arc up against me. I created them, therefore they must obey me. They're my creations. I mean, like, I guess Gutsy drew it, but then I squared it. I made it a square, just like Rev. And then Rev added it. So in reality, it's like a combination of the three of us. It's like, by our powers combined. Gutsy is the dad. You know, I'm also the dad. We are both parents here. It is 2025. You can, in fact, have two fathers. A little known fact. And I think we're done with ads. Do I chuck you in? Yeah, I don't actually care. I gotta stop actually reading. I was elected to lead, not to read. Okay, shit. I'm actually running out of room here. So we're gonna put you down to 3 exalt? We'll do 3 exalts. I'm running out of room for all of my shit, actually. Hang on. This is kind of bad. I've used up almost all of my space. What am I gonna do? I could just dump. You know, I'm gonna dump stuff in here. I don't care. I'll see if anything gets picked up from my 3 exalt tab, and if not, then I'll just liquidate it all. Twitch is the mother? You know what? Sure. I'm not gonna think any further on that. Josh, we've been over this. But you're not even licking Wazzy. You're licking the screen, and then I'm just in the middle. See, I'm just happy I'm not getting licked. You two are the dads, but I got custody? How does that work? What kind of corrupt childcare system gives control of a child to someone who is not the parents? Especially when both of the parents are so fine and fitting and dashing. What do these fucking obelisks of corruption even do? Anyway, that's the corrupt nexus, which is where we want to go. Where are my tier 15s? I only got 2 left. I'm running out of my tier 15s. I got tier 14s at least. What am I doing? I need to give you some mods as well. 45% dropstone, waystone drop chance is nice. Yeah. That'll be fine. We can live with that. Oh, before we go further, I kept saying I would do this. We're gonna go, not sale, where am I going? Gems. I want fork. And then there was the other gem around consuming a corpse to deal more damage. Where is that? We want that on Bonestorm. Yeah, profanity. There you go. Consume a corpse within 5 meters on use. They deal 30% more. Oh, it's more chaos damage. Okay, that is not as good. That's not good at all, in fact. So actually, is there anything else we can get that's going to deal more damage? I'm not sure, actually. Damn, this is a bit of a problem. And it's probably fine. Like, what I think we'll do is physical mastery. I think I'm already using that, actually. Oh, wait, no, I can just use heft, can't I? Where's heft? Here's heft. Unless I'm using it already? No, I'm not. All right. Let's try this out. This is going to be slightly lower DPS, but it should be massively improved wave clear, if I am correct. All right, and we path here, here, here. That looks good to me. Do that, put you away. Let's put both of these guys over here. Sure, that's neat. That's convenient. Surrogate. I mean, you two are the dads. We're surrogates. I see how it is. Yeah, surrogate fathers. That's something. That is how this works, right? You're the grandma, not in age, but in title. I'm not mad at that. There you go. Mod mother about to change your name to mod grandmother. Candy for everyone. All right. Mod grandmother is the goat now. Oh, ooh, hang on. Wait, this is kind of juicy. Ow. Ow. I kind of don't mind this. We'll have to see how this goes against some other packs, but that wasn't too bad. The damage might have been a little low, but ow. Yeah, the single target damage could be a little... Wait, why is the single target damage so bad? What's going on here? Why is this guy so fast, actually? What? Holy fuck, he's quick. I feel like this is doing no damage to individual targets. They're meant to deal reduced damage after forking, but it feels much lower. What's with the puppy party all of a sudden? Mod Mom's giving out candy. Mod Mom's giving everybody candy, so everyone's celebrating. I do gotta lurk now. Bubs wants me to play with her. No stress. Thanks for stopping by, Mod Mom. Appreciate you as always. Dr. Bubs, hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll catch you again soon. No, you meant to walk into it, you idiot. You meant to walk into the bone cage, you absolute dumbass. Alright. Ooh, this is... Yeah, look at this go. Wait, the wave clear is kind of going hard. I feel like this would definitely benefit from... What was I say? This would definitely benefit from having a little bit more damage. Because the forked shots are doing less damage. They're dealing 50% less. And that means that they are overall just a lot weaker. Oh. It means if we can increase our damage, then they've got a better chance of also one-shotting anything they fork onto. So, in conclusion, more DPS, more gooder. One thing I do kind of want to try is the unique chiming stuff that... Yeah, I'm just going to bring it out. I'm going to showcase it. So I feel like I can cook up something with my unique chiming stuff. Maybe even like as a weapon swap. You guys will see, trust me. You guys will see the vision. Room. Yeah, we're using up a lot more mana now because we do not have the inspiration support gem, but I feel like it's worth it. I feel like it's not bad. Ow. I don't know anything about this game. Can you tell me about it? Any lore or story? Yeah. I'm getting an opportunity to info dump about Path of Exile. I like it. So, in terms of lore, I have been ignoring the story. No, the general idea is that there is this creature called the Beast, and it has incredible power, but it basically causes this massive calamity that nearly destroys the world. And our character, this all happened in the past, and our character is now basically trying to stop the Beast from being used again by this person who is the Countess. I'm not exactly sure who she is, but I'm pretty sure we know she's evil. I don't quite know what her lore is, but yeah, she's up to no good. She basically wants to use the Beast for her own gain, and it's going to result in the destruction of the world again. So we basically are traveling through the story, chasing her down, trying to stop her, and that results in us basically going back to the past. And we end up back in time when the Beast actually did destroy the world, and that brings us to where we are at now, which is basically trying to cleanse the world of the Beast's influence, the corruption. Someone who is more familiar with the Path of Exile lore can probably go into way more detail, and especially talk about why that was completely incorrect. Oh, I was gonna say, why the fuck am I hearing a person's voice? It's because we've got a Rogue Exile. Where are you? Get the fuck back here! Oh, look at the damage. Oh, I'm swarmed. Get off me. Stop healing. Why the fuck are you healing? Only I'm allowed to heal. Fuck you. I'll get to lore in a second. Sorry, I gotta lock in for the... Oh, I gotta lock in for the Rogue Exile fights, because these guys are actually kind of rough. Well, never mind. Marissa, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. This looks like a real big grind. Oh, man, this is a massively grindy game. So I'm talking about the story and all that kind of stuff. The story doesn't matter. Like, no one's here for the fucking story. This is very much like 99.9% gameplay, 0.1% story. Like, some ARPGs do focus more on story. One of the very few things I'll give Diablo 4 credit for is having a banger story. The campaign is actually the best part about Diablo 4. The endgame is where it all completely goes to shit and why it's a horrible ARPG. But this is an ARPG, and ARPGs are typically defined by having a really big endgame that is insanely grindy, having basically a gear treadmill. So the idea is you're going to spend hundreds of hours doing content to get better gear, to do better content to get better gear. And it just has all these different ways to basically achieve that end goal of being able to play harder content so that you can get better gear to get stronger to do harder content. And if that is the kind of thing that appeals to you, then yeah, fuck, ARPGs are it. They are lit. They are incredibly fun for that big focus on endgame. So that is basically what I'm doing now, endgame content. The system is, when I'm out of combat, I can probably show you guys. The way it works is basically, you can even say it's literally called endgame, in-game. But this is called the Atlas. It is procedurally generated infinite world, and each of these little nodes here is a different level that you will, well, it's a procedurally generated level that you will go into and just clear out of monsters. The goal is just to basically go, you can go in any direction, do any nodes you want. Different nodes have different content on them, and this content can be used to get different pieces of gear to make yourself stronger, or alternatively to get gear to sell to make yourself stronger. At the moment, I am working my way over towards this. It's called a Corrupted Nexus. If I defeat this, then I will get skill points that I can use to upgrade the other skill tree, because guess what? There are 2 skill trees in this game. Yeah, it'll give me more skill points so I can upgrade this skill tree, which then, as you may guess, allows me to make things harder for myself so I can get more content. I'll get better gear to do harder content. I'm trying to think of what else how else to describe it, what else to talk about. That is, yeah, I guess the broad overview of the game. You're just gonna keep doing maps, going through the procedurally generated content, getting stronger, getting better gear, or getting items to sell for better gear. Leveling up as well. Leveling up meaning you can, what was I gonna say? Leveling up means you can access the skill tree, which is, I guess, the thing that's most known for. It's kind of what makes Path of Exile 2 so infamous. There are, I think, 1,800 nodes here. Might be more, might be less. I don't know. They added even more in 0.2, so I don't know what the count is at now. But there's like lots and lots of nodes. And it looks scary. I promise it is actually not that bad, but it gives you a general idea of what to expect, what kind of game this is. It's about min-maxing. It is about trying to find broken interactions between items and abilities and skills and gear and all of that kind of stuff. Listening also working, so sorry for late or no replies. No, that's totally fine. I know you're just lurking. I know you're just chilling at work. Wazzy, you don't mind grinding, do you? Not at all. Not in the slightest, in fact. I am very much known for being a person that does insane grinds. One of the best things I've done on stream was beating Elden Ring and its DLC at level 1, which was a very, very long journey with a lot of attempts, but it was a lot of fun as well. I used to play a lot of old school RuneScape, and it is still to this day probably the game I've put the most amount of time into. And if you've played old school RuneScape, you'd be familiar with it being a very grindy game. Christ, I got stun locked. So yeah, I am very much the kind of person who enjoys doing things that are repetitive and seeing gains out of it. I'm a huge fan of incremental or idle games. I used to play old school RuneScape a lot. I now play ARPGs and will give myself insane challenges that are insanely grindy, just for fun. And overall, yeah, I like that kind of content. It appeals to me. As an autistic person, I generally enjoy... I don't enjoy dying and getting stun locked by super fast monsters. I really enjoy just being able to really commit to something. Seeing number go up makes the dopamine go burr. And I also just enjoy doing something over and over again, especially if it is something I enjoy. And I do really enjoy this. I think there is... like, the actual gameplay loop of ARPGs, and specifically Path of Exile 2, is very fun. It is very rewarding to be able to just clear out huge waves of monsters. It was a massive dopamine rush from seeing like 20 monsters on screen evaporate in an instant. And then the boss content as well is really rewarding because it encourages you to engage in, I guess, like Souls-like gameplay. You've got a dodge roll. Monsters have big, hard telegraphed attacks that you need to appropriately dodge. Especially in higher tier content, the fights can take several minutes because the health is insane and they deal a lot of damage on top of that. So it's overall, oh my god, just a very fun genre, I guess. Ow, please. Yeah, you will find that I think a lot of the games I enjoy the most are games with a lot of grind in them.
I think not.
It's not necessarily a given. Like, I really enjoyed Inscription, for example, and that was not a game that was particularly grindy. But it is definitely something I enjoy. I like being able to have, not necessarily forever games, but games that I will put a lot of time into. That's a lot to ask a man. Sloth, I mean. Yeah, it is a big grind, but it's a fun grind. Like, it's an ARPG, and the entire genre is basically defined by the gear treadmill, the grind. So if you get into it, you kind of expect that from this type of game. I know that grinding can be quite bad in some games, but ultimately I guess it depends on how it is implemented. Some games are very, very fun to grind. Some games are an absolute chore. The latter comes in much more often with games that have microtransactions or otherwise very heavily encourage you to spend money instead of committing to what is otherwise a very long and boring grind to achieve something that you could get in seconds with paying. So a game that's designed well, that implements grinding as a method to get you to really engage with a good quality code is the kind of game I enjoy and do recommend to people. Which is why I do recommend this to people, even though the game is in a bit of a rough state at the moment. Are you a completionist? I can be. I think probably not necessarily completionist because I don't always go for all the achievements in a game, but I do like to set myself challenges. So I guess as opposed to Nat, who very much is a completionist who will try to get every achievement in the game that she plays, I tend to set my own achievements that I think will be fun. Sometimes that is going for achievements. Sometimes it will be getting 100% on a game. But more often it is something like playing Dark Souls or Elden Ring and saying, I want to beat this entire game at level 1. Or just setting myself some kind of arbitrary challenge while I'm going through a game. These are all things that I personally just enjoy doing. Getting bum rushed sucks. Yeah, it is one of the reasons why so many people run temporal chains. And as I've said, if I'm able to find another like 60 spirit or something, I will probably chuck on temporal chains. I could probably have a little bit less actually, because if I max out my blasphemy jewel, where is blasphemy? If I max this out, I get 10% reduced reservation. Do not worry why I have got 2% here. Don't ask why I've put one quality on my blasphemy. But yeah, if we can get this up to 10%, that means we would only need, what is that? 108 total to run both. So if I turn this off, it means I need 48 more. So if I can get a chest piece that gives me 48 spirit, then I'd be able to have 2 curses going at the same time. I also need to invest a point into the skill tree to pick up Whispers of Doom, but I feel like that's a small price to pay if I get to chuck on Temporal Chains or Enfeeble or something that's going to give me massive benefits like that. Just know you've been info dumping about PoE 2 for one whole Elatrion hunt. Yeah, that sounds like me. Favorite weapon? In fiction in general, it would be a greatsword. Greatswords are just so fucking cool, man. I cannot go past them. Like, if I've got gear I need to get past. Get rid of. Hang on. Yes. Yeah, in fiction in general, greatsword. When I play Dark Souls or Elden Ring or any of Souls games, for example, I look for the biggest and slowest weapon I can find. I want something that has fuck you reach, fuck you damage, and fuck me speed. It's just so much fun to me. Like when I play fighting games, for example, I will go for the character that has the biggest normals. In Guilty Gear, I play Nagoriyuki. In BlazBlue Central Fiction, I play Ez, although Susanoo looks kind of cool. If I played more of the game, I would probably play Susanoo. And I'm trying to think of other fighting games. I almost got into Zerd and was going to main Johnny. But then Johnny is meta. I guess it doesn't change the fact that he is also a character with fuck-off normals. He just also is not super slow. He gets the best of both worlds. Johnny is just stupid in Zerd. Johnny's very cool. You had another question as well. What do you think is your most unique and best trait in streaming? That is a good question. I feel like I should be able to answer this because it is something I ask myself all the time. I think it's important to understand what your strengths are in streaming so that you can better cater towards those and assert your identity as a streamer. Because one of the things I will ask myself all the time is what makes me unique? What makes someone likely to tune into my streams as opposed to anyone else's? What am I offering that nobody else is? And that is something I just generally really struggle to articulate. I think it doesn't help that I've always had quite low self-esteem. So when it comes to trying to figure out what it is that I do well, I struggle because that would mean complimenting myself and acknowledging one of my strengths, which is something I've gotten a lot better at, admittedly, but have also still kind of had to Still kind of have a long way to go on. I think talking is definitely one of them. If I get really passionate about something, I can just talk for ages. And this is something I've only kind of really recently noticed as, fuck off temporal chains. I am not running this. Temporal chains is the fucking worst thing in the game. It makes you move like 35, makes you move and cast spells 35% slower. It's not worth it. It is the worst thing in the game. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I've run 2 temporal chains maps and I hate it every second. But yeah. Where was I at? Yeah, I think it's probably yapping, really. Did I put this in? No, I didn't. Probably my yapping. Like, I've watched a lot of other streams because I've been recently trying to understand what makes a great streamer. What are these people doing that's making them so popular? And some people are very good at the games they play. Some people are pioneers in the genre. There are, particularly with Path of Exile, for example, which is what I've been trying to understand because my Path of Exile 2 streams don't do well despite the fact it has a massive audience. A lot of people are just very good at the game. They have interesting builds. They are efficient. They are running fast. They are some of the top-rated players. And those are all interesting reasons to watch someone. But one thing I am noticing a lot is just that... Oh, I'm gonna die. Well, never mind. The fork is insane. One thing I am noticing a lot is that very few people talk as much as me. And maybe that is a bad thing. Maybe I should just be shutting up a lot more. And admittedly, I've actually been toning back how much I talk because I do think, and watching back on clips, I still believe that I used to talk too much. So I've been working on being a little more deliberate with my speaking, making sure that I'm not just having run-on sentences and inserting a bunch of filler words or noises like ums and ahs into my sentences as much. But just compared to other people, other streamers, I definitely talk a lot more, and I think it just makes me more engaging. I like to have the thought process that if someone tunes in for even just 10 seconds, I would want them to see me talking at some point during that. I'd want them to feel like they can tell what my identity is as a streamer, what my personality is like, and have some kind of reason to stick around, largely because they either like what I am saying or they just feel engaged by the fact that I am talking rather than sitting here and playing a game. But yeah, that is, I think, something I do quite well. One of the things I will acknowledge as a streamer. I love hearing your chatter. Oh, that is something to get better? Yeah. So when I say talk less, I think it is not necessarily to say I want to stop being a yapper. It is more about being deliberate in what I say. It is okay to take breaks and to not be talking every single second. It's something I've picked up on recently when I've been looking into just tips on how to speak better and how to learn better. I've mentioned it before, but there is a YouTuber and streamer. His name is Josh Strife Hayes. If you're a fan of MMOs, you've probably seen his content. He's probably like the biggest name in the space. I really, really like him. He is one of my favorite content creators. He's just extremely funny, extremely down to earth, and why am I going? Okay. Just has really good advice. And he is probably one of the most well-spoken people on the internet. Just genuinely, astonishingly well-spoken. Everything he says feels like it carries weight. Feels like he is a genius at what he says. And you could be forgiven for thinking that this guy is a literal genius who has the equivalent of a PhD on every single topic he ever covers. But the truth is, and this is something he will say himself, he is not. On some topics, he is absolutely an expert, like MMOs, for example. But largely, it comes down to how he talks. He speaks with purpose. He has a background in theater and stage production, so he knows how to speak in a way that commands attention. And he gives a lot of advice on that. He talks a lot about what he does that is really good for getting people to listen, to make you sound better. There's a lot of stuff I've been taking in and trying to incorporate into the way I speak as well. And part of that has just been taking breaks, having silence, having negative space, because not only does it mean when you do speak, it carries more weight. If there is a space between what you say, then people are less desensitized to all of your talking. But it also means that you're not saying all these things like and or anything that fills a sentence and makes you less enjoyable to listen to. And when I learned about that, when I started paying attention to it myself, I have started noticing this in other streamers as well. And it drives me insane. It drives me mental now. I can genuinely tell. And this is something you'll notice if you pay attention to it in a lot of people who are well-spoken in any way. Particularly politicians. Well-spoken politicians, the ones that everyone likes, they are very good at this. You're not going to hear them filling their sentences with stammering, with ums, with ahs. They're not using filler words. They're not going, they're not like, you know, kind of, what's the word, you know? They're not like that. They're not filling it with all of these things that are designed to just avoid having silence. They take a second to know what they want to say next. They say it. There's a pause, which gives them time to think. And also gives you time to process what they've said and wait for what they say next. Silence is power. Anyway, that is enough of me talking poorly about something that I heard on YouTube from a much more talented person. Definitely go check him out if you want. Josh Drive Hayes. I highly recommend it. I think he's very talented, very cool. Match between your yap and ability to chat to everyone whilst having fun gameplay. Hardest thing ever. So no wonder people love you, at least I think. That is so sweet. I appreciate that a lot, so thank you, Gussie. I think, quite confident in my content. It's something I'm obviously improving on. I do not believe in resting on my laurels or saying I've done good enough. Which is why I'm always looking for ways to... Oh, hang on a second. Holy. I'm fucking alive. How the actual goddamn fuck? Jesus Christ. I'm not out of the woods. Go away, please. Oh my god. The fucking spirit, dude. Stop spamming your wind shit. Fuck you, dude. Alright, pardon me. There's so much loot over there now. I'm stuck. What the fuck? I was stuck on the boulder. I didn't realize that was interactable. Alright, give me a second to clear this out and we can go back to yapping. I think there's still a rare around here. Or... yeah, there he is. I was gonna say the Aziri spirit is still spamming tornadoes, which must mean the rare is around. Alright, cool. We just clear out the rest of these guys. And we can safely yap again. That was way too close. I can't believe I survived that. Very lucky. Yeah, I'm always working on my content because even if people love me, as you allege, I still think that it doesn't mean that I can't improve more. But I am pretty confident, and I do think that the next step for me in terms of growth is going to just be getting exposure. So a lot of my forward thinking, a lot of the plans I have for the stream going ahead are going to be different ways of finding new people. Do I want the Rattling Scepter? Not really. I do not really care about the Rattling Scepter. I'm gonna have a peek around. No. Alright. No strong boxes, so I'm out of here. Anyway, let me get back to it. Let me get back to chat, because God, I've been yapping for a little bit there. Life really sucks. Fine all day, all night. Get ready for bed. Bang. Panic anxiety attack. I'm sorry to hear that, Tyken. No sleep. Well, I am always here if yapping helps distract you. It's one of the few things I can apparently do quite well. Otherwise, yeah, I'll be thinking about you. I hope things get better. I know how bad anxiety attacks can be. I've been going through just the most insane anxiety lately. Until I got this job, I was genuinely having probably some kind of anxiety attack at least once a day. It was not great. Yuck. Man, I don't want to run this map. I'm putting you here. 200% stun build-up is not fun either. It means I will get stun locked, so I'm just going to have to play this one carefully as well. Oh my god, that's Psy. Was he on PoE 2 again? Who would have guessed? I was supposed to be playing an indie game today. I was supposed to be playing the demo for Emberbane, which is an indie game I backed on Kickstarter last year, or the year before. I backed it quite a while ago, but it was a very fun game. Sorry, I shouldn't say fun game, because I haven't really played it. It's a very fun concept. I think they have a really, really good idea. And I'm really keen to actually try it. Oh, I gotta fucking run it with... what do you call it? What does this even do? 10-second buff. Oh, that's good for me, actually. Alright, I gotta run something that is actually gonna give me the required amount of mods. Wait, what can I do? I could do this actually. Hang on. Whoop. I mean, it'll cost me an alp, but it's probably worth it. Quantity, rarity, more life. Oh my god, it rolled 3 suffixes. That's great. Less effective curse, more life, extra fire. This is gonna be rough as fuck, but sure. There's a boss and a fucking corrupted node. Fine. That's fine. That's more chance to get tier 15s. I may die. I may die. Wozzy is the Yappernator. That is a title I will wear proudly. I have said before that I did not used to be that much of a yapper. And I think you would have seen it as we were going through some of my older clips. Obviously they are just clips rather than entire streams, but... yeah, what the fuck? This shit looks... oh, that must be the corrupted... the corrupted tower? Yeah. Enemies you kill explode. I think that is a buff to me. I don't know if they actually hurt me when they explode, but I'll find out. Yeah, I did not used to yap as much. It was really as I just started watching other streamers, and some of the streamers I enjoyed the most, I started really trying to pay attention to what it was that they did that I liked. Why is this person so entertaining? Why is this person so interesting to watch? Because I think you can generally tell quite easily like whether you do or do not like someone. But very often, it's not until you really stop and think that you can say, oh, this is why I like this person. So it wasn't until I stepped back and said, why am I enjoying this stream so much? And started looking at content creators in a way that was like, how can I improve and how can I learn from them? That I realized I really enjoy people who talk and who have interesting things to say, who engage with their community. And I perhaps do it too much now, as I was saying. It could definitely be better if I was, I don't know, maybe I should like pay more attention to chat, and I think it's going to be hard to balance the amount of talking I do if I ever get big enough to have a really active chat. If I have lots of people here, and the chat is going at like 200 messages per second, then I'm never going to be able to keep up with that with the amount of yapping I do now. Even sometimes I can have a lot of people in chat, and I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Never mind, Bonestorm is clutch. Not Bonestorm, Bone Cage is clutch as fuck. I fucking love this spell so goddamn fucking much. What an absolute G of a spell. It has saved my life that many times. I think I need to use my greatest skill gem on it. Not greatest skill gem, my greatest jewels orb. Just to increase its damage further, because every time I cast it, it shreds. It is my fuck off spell, and it does an incredible job of that. Your schedule is great too, having a great amount of breaks for people to appreciate when you're gone and go to your stream more. That's interesting you say that, because I've sort of prided myself on having a 6-day-a-week schedule for a long time. This is a bad idea. I do not know why I did this. I am probably going to die here. I am very, very fucking bad at doing rituals. I'm bad at doing rituals because they are mainly chaos damage in a very small area. Never mind. Oh wait, you know what? I actually think this fork is the best thing I've put into this skill. To the point where this has basically solved my entire clear. This is so much better now. And the choice is to relax by focusing on something, a task or conversation, and then just write it out till I calm back down past it. Unfortunate, but it is how it is. Yeah, I wish I could give better tips, but I'll be real, I suck at managing anxiety too. I never got good at it. The best thing for me was always talking to someone, trying to take my mind off it. Those are kind of decent boots, actually. Oh wait, I want these. Hang on. I want these skill gems. Yeah, I found talking to people was a great way to do it. But the problem is, you don't want to talk to people when you are... when you're anxious, when you're having a panic attack. You kind of just want to hole up and do nothing. It can be very, very hard to break that. But no, I was saying I used to pride myself on having that 6-day-a-week schedule. I've been taking a break recently. Maybe that is good. I used to think that I want to stream 6 days a week because I want people to get as much of me as possible. I want to grow as much as possible, which is all about exposing myself to finding new people as much as possible. But maybe having going down to 5 days a week or so is actually good. Why are we quote 21ing? Why am I getting a quote 21? I do not deserve this. I go Lurk, much love. Love you, MK. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. Always good to see MK. Bro, look at this guy. He is so fucking fast. They need to stop giving fast enemies. I mean, number one, they need to stop making enemies that fast, period. I'm pretty sure he did not even have a haste aura. I didn't see one on him, at least. Number two, if an enemy is fast, they need to stop being given any kind of ability to fuck with you for being in close range. If you get an enemy that's really fast and they get temporal bubble, then it's just game over. I have genuinely lost runs. I have lost some of the most insanely juiced maps in 0.1. It happened on stream, actually. I had a massive crash out because I had an insanely juiced map and then I got killed by an enemy that was, I think, it was a really fast enemy that was also hasted and had temporal bubble. So it would immediately get on top of me. I could not even cast spells because it would stun lock me. I would try to dodge to get out of range. It would immediately be on top of me again and I would just completely die. It was awful. Oh man, I kind of want to learn how to throat sing because I saw a Mongolian throat singing vid. You can do it, Justin, I believe. If anyone can be the throat goat, it is you. Throat singing or throat bass? My anxiety has anxiety, so I just forget about it unless it's social anxiety, which won't let me do fun things. Bro, fuck social anxiety. I am shit at doing with that. That reminds me, there's another Twitch Melbourne catch up at some point in the future. I'm not sure what date it is on there. I need to see if I can actually make that. It would be kind of cool to go. I missed the last one because I was literally doing a job application. Not job application, I was doing a take-home technical test for a job that I didn't even fucking get. I skipped going because I had to do that thing and get it done within the week, and I didn't even get the job, so that was pretty fucking annoying. You got empower, you got the plants, you're annoying. I cannot handle the plants. Alright, there we go. Why am I flipping? Promise Jay a stream. Alright, you go do your stream. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the lurks again, Justin. Say hi to Jay for me. Oh man, I was in the middle of talking about something. I think I've had at least 3 or 4 different conversations that we have dropped during this stream for one reason or another. If I was in the middle of talking about something and any of you were interested in hearing more about it, please let me know. Giving me any kind of direction with the yapping is helpful. There are many things I could yap about. But I'd like to be yapping about the things that chat would like to hear about. I'd like to engage in cordial conversation with you all. Alright. Fuck, I promised Swaggins a raid today. Oh no. Sai, what have you done? Well, this forking is actually paying off. Look at it. It is really fucking good. It's absolutely decimating. Okay, one thing I hope we get in terms of, in terms of some quality of life, is making it so Bonestorm is better at converging on a single spot. Because it's just so spread out at the moment. And because it's so spread out, it makes it much harder to do single target damage on targets that are not super big. If a target is too small, then we can't really actually hit them. At least we can't hit them with all of the damage that we want to. We can't hit them with all 20 bones. Or I've got this weird glitch at the moment. I've heard about this, and it's actually happening for me as well. If you have too much cast speed, then, okay, it's not happening now, but when I crit, I get more cast speed, and that means that when I do a full cast, 2 of the bones actually just disappear. So I'm losing about 10% DPS on my Bonestorm, which is a little annoying. It was reported all the way back in 0.1 and has not been fixed. You love to see it. Alright, nerd. Bro, I'm just tanking him. I'm tanking him because I do not care. Can I do? Yeah, I can do this. Boom. 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 Bro, he does no damage. Or maybe he does some damage with that attack. I'm not going to try him. What are the mods here again? They have extra life. Oh, that's why he's taking so goddamn long. I'm less cursed, so I'm dealing less damage. Alright. Alright, here we go. This should be the easier of the 2 bosses. Oh, wow, yeah. R.I.P. this dude. R.I.P. Even with reduced curse and increased health, he just does not last 20 seconds. Alright, there you go, Doryani. Eat him up. And we get our skill book. Our crystalline core, whatever they want to flavor it as. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pass down and pick up all the stuff around strong boxes because I've seen some insane loot. And I should probably look it up. I should probably see what people are recommending in terms of progression, but I'm kind of just vibing with it at the moment. I like this. More chance to have strong boxes, more chance for the strong boxes to be rare or unique, and probably part over here, just more strong box, more strong box. 150% chance to be ornate. I don't know what ornate means. Cartographer, researcher. And I don't know what this does. But yeah, just getting more strong boxes seems kind of good. Shrines, strong boxes, 15% chance to be openable twice seems really cool. I think investing into strong boxes is a good play for making some money. I'm complaining, I've been doing a little bit of complaining about the fact that I feel like I get no money. No waystones. So investing into waystone sustain could kind of potentially maybe be a good idea. But also I'm greedy. Now there are 3 more rituals on this map. I don't know if I want to run them though. Because rituals can kind of fuck me over. I can die very easily in rituals, but I kind of did alright in that last one. Also, I want that wand. It's a superior volatile wand. I don't care about the fact it's volatile. I care about the fact it's superior. Means I can actually take it apart and get some decent stuff off it. Alright. Yeah, fuck it, we fall. If I die, I will cry. So I'm pretty close to the next level. Hopefully this cleansed area actually gives us some nodes that have increased experience. Because we can come back to those with some pretty decent... What is the word? We can come back to those with some decent maps and decent hour buffs. Go away, please, with the... Oh. God, I hate mana regen. This is what happens, right? You get an enemy that is just faster than you, that has siphons mana on it, and then you just can't do anything. Like, look at this shit. The only reason I was able to even get away from him there was because he got stuck on someone else. It's a nuisance. I know they are fixing this sometime soon. They're making it so enemies that are... They're fixing enemies that are like too fast. They're faster than the player. And thank fucking God for that because they are awful to deal with. Well, there's a Regal Orb. That's probably worth picking up. I've also got the shit over here that I've been deferring. Bro, what the fuck? I've deferred this. And it is still costing me 1,000. 1,700 for an Alk? Like, why the fuck is it so high? Look, I'm gonna go crash out at solo queue Marvel Rivals. Alright, you do that. You do that side. Thanks for stopping by. Besides the Pearl Ring, what are your other goals for this run? So I think calling it a run is probably... This isn't kind of like a roguelike game. It's not like I die and then I go back to the start. If I die, I just lose experience. So I guess it'd be more like character. And what are my goals? It's a good question. I am looking for a really good gem. There are, not gem, jewel I should say. Gems and jewels are different things. In real life, they mean the same thing. In this game, they are very different. I'm looking for a jewel that has some good modifiers. Something that's going to increase my damage by a good chunk because that would mean I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Fuck! I actually hate this cunt of a game. I was literally stuck in the corner behind this mob and the Twister was on top of me. Yeah, no, fuck it. Fuck rituals, fuck rituals, fuck rituals, fuck rituals, fuck rituals, fuck rituals, fuck rituals. I got cocky. I got overconfident because I cleared 2 rituals with minimal problem. And then that is exactly why I hate them.
Found a handful of survivors in the area.
Survivors? Okay. Cool. I don't care. You're not the survivors. You're the guys from... What do you call it? You're the guys from expeditions. There's nothing good here. More effective prefix modifiers is good if we get something that gives us bonus experience. More gold. +1 to monster level. That's decent. Can we irradiate that as well to get +2 levels? Air contains the Immured Fury. What the fuck is that? I can't hover over it because I haven't unlocked it. I want to find out. Oh, I can do it here. Powerful monster that has appeared do the cleansing process. Has dangerous abilities but greatly increased rewards. All right, that kind of sounds juicy. I want to try that. Flint and steel. I am Steve. Hey Bean, how's it going? What is a snack at a party you enjoyed the most? That is so oddly specific. I've got no fucking clue how to answer. I like cake. I like... Actually, you know what? It's oddly specific, but it was my cousin's 21st birthday party many, many years ago. And they had, instead of a regular big cake, they had a bunch of cupcakes in this big tower thing. And those are some of the best cupcakes I've had in my fucking life. I think about those from time to time. I don't know where they got them from. They might have even been homemade. But they were absolute bangers, and I miss them. I would kill to have them again. Alright. That is suffix only. That's maybe okay. Pack size, blah blah blah. Don't like any of those. +1 to fire skills. You are actually bricked already. Don't even need to put points into you. Don't even need to use orbs on you to know that you are bricked. Get rid of you. Where was I putting my... Here we go. Here are my... what do you call them? My tablets. You know what? I'm just going to put 2 orbs on this and see if it gives... Okay, no. I'm not even putting a second orb. I got a really shitty mod. Oh, wrong place. Boom. What is... tell me about them. Give me every detail of the cupcakes. I don't remember what they looked like, other than just that they tasted really good. I can't even remember the flavor. Oh, wait. This has the Immured Fury as well. And this is... Oh no, it's not irritated. Never mind. I thought it was irritated. Reduced experience gained and 104% increased rarity. That's a cool mod. I want to see what this Immured Fury is all about. Do I have any better tier 5 maps? What are my maps? Elon's maps. There's nothing on this at the moment, but maybe we can get a little greedy. Not Regal, we can Alk it. Ooh, we did get an increased rarity. That's good, actually. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to run that right away because I want to actually learn how to fight this Immured Fury. I feel like he will kick my ass if I go in unprepared. Increased stun build-up. Rare mods. Yeah, that's fine. We'll run this, I think. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to do. I don't see a tower nearby. Oh, wait, there's a tower nearby, so... you know what? We're just going to run this for now. We're going to see how this goes, and if it doesn't work out, then that's fine. If we die, it's fine because we didn't invest that much into it. Take me on a date and I'll show you what it's like to wine and dine. We will be stealing wine and food. Turns out there's an easy way to get our 100% discount at any restaurant you go to. Called Dining and Dashing. The chat's even made a banger song all about that exact thing. Honestly, the chats are great. They've made so many good songs. Dine and Dash is such a good song. Alright. Let's see here. I need to figure out what this fucking Immured Fury is. And then after that, I guess we've got to figure out where we are going in terms of damage. Oh yeah, Cross was asking what my goals were. Yeah, I was talking about getting a better skill gem. Not a better skill gem, a better jewel. I want a better jewel because I can get this ability here called Crystalline Phylactery. And this basically means that if I put a gem into it, a jewel into it, it will double the effects of it. So if I can get a really strong jewel that's giving me a bunch of DPS increase, then I can theoretically just chuck it in there and it will double the effects. So if I get a really good jewel that's giving me something like 15 to 20% extra DPS overall, all I need to do is chuck it in there and suddenly I'm getting 30 to 40% more. Alright, go away. Oh, hey. That's my trick. That's my trick. Fuck you. First on a phone arena. That's my trick. Go away. You dare recite the ancient magics to me, witch? Wait, do I have to destroy them? Yeah, I have to destroy them to get out. There you go. Boom. Out. Please. Oh wait, I'm on full health. Hang on. I gotta fix this. Oh. There we go. If you are wondering why I just lowered all of my health, the answer is because I get bonuses for being on low health. If I'm on low health, then I get just a bunch of cool bonuses. And as long as I have energy shield, which is this blue bar here, I cannot lose health. I can't lose or gain health, in fact. So it means I basically permanently freeze my health at low health. And because the game is generally built around the assumption that being on low health is dangerous, there are a lot of effects that give you a lot of reward for staying on low health. However, because of my unique because of the ascendancy I'm playing, the effects of the Lich specifically, I can remain at low health at virtually no risk. Which means that all these effects that are normally balanced around the idea that you will not be low health often, and if you are, it's insanely risky, are basically just free. So some really, really strong effects I get just for the sake of lowering my health and then sitting on an energy shield that is 5 times as much as my health. Like, it's not entirely free because I have 1800 health and I'm down to 200, so it's effectively playing with, you know, 1000 to 1500 less total defenses. But in the grand scheme of things, that is nothing compared to the bonuses I get. What does it do? It gives me a flat, I think, 18% bonus to my damage. It gives me 20% more cast speed. It gives me 50% more rare items. There's just so many boosts that it gives, and it's basically just free, comparatively. Oh my god, why is my Bonestorm missing everything? This is the other problem with Bonestorm. It just flies over some monsters. Yeah. I really like the spell. I think it's interesting, but it's just got so many problems with it. I mean, maybe they will never truly fix it because it is obviously in its current state viable. But I do think compared to many other spells, it's just got a lot of things that make it very hard to work with. Like, this is one of, let's say this is one of 2 or 3 different ascendancies or different builds that actually make use of it. But I guess that's a decent amount for one spell. It's obviously not top tier. It never has been. But I don't know, I would still like them to make some changes. I think there's just a lot of little quality of lives that could be introduced. I could probably name like half a dozen I'd like to see. But I guess they would have to be accompanied by some kind of nerfs. Especially if they gave multiple at once. Tell me about them so I can research them in every detail. Not even the color. I think they were like vanilla cupcakes. But I may just be inventing that now that I'm under pressure. My memory is terrible. Seeking the depths of your mind to find any detail about the cupcakes. Why? Gutsy, you ask a lot of interesting questions. Oh my fucking god. I have no clue what Gutsy is planning with the sheer amount of questions he has asked me. Were it anyone else, I would probably be very worried that they are trying to build some kind of dossier on me and basically just dox me through asking very specific questions. But Greater Iron Rune, that's worth a lot. That is, I think that's at least 5 exalts. Storm Rune's a nice find as well. I think that's worth a couple exalt. The Iron Rune must be worth, Greater Iron Rune is worth more than that actually. Greater Iron Rune is worth a shitload. It might be even 10. We're slowly making bank. Slowly but surely. Where is this boss guy? The Immured Fury. Got dangerous attacks, allegedly. But I ain't scared of no ghost. Is he gonna spawn after I kill the final boss? Oh no, here he is. You're not the Immured Fury. I know what the fuck. No, you're just a rare. You're a Garbo rare. You go away. I don't know where the Immured Fury is. Wait, you're not dead? Another unique. They're fucking everywhere tonight. None of them are... Actually, I was just saying none of them are good. We got one that was good. Which is cool. Oh, not you guys. Alright, where is he? Where is the Immured Fury? There he is! Okay, he's kind of scary. He's behind trees as well, so I can't see what he's fucking doing. Also getting assaulted by ravens. Not ravens, crows. Rotting crows. Crows got energy shield. Go away with your energy shield, dude. Ah, yeah, he gets I was gonna say he gets shredded, but I'm getting attacked by goddamn crows. There we go. Does he have a phase 2? No. Ah! Fracturing orb! Oh, let's go! Way! How much are those worth? That had the same highlight as a divine orb. Did we just make bank? Oh. I got spam. They're back to doing the thing where they PM you spam. I did not miss this. Ignore. Fuck off. I hate you. Also, we do have ads starting in just under 30 seconds, everybody. They'll run for 3 minutes, get another hour of gameplay afterwards. So take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. I'll catch you all after the ad break. You know, your character is a lich, so your chick is dead. You playing a yellow mob? Hey, listen here. I'm a unique, alright? I'm not a yellow mob. I'm a goddamn unique. Don't undersell me like that. Come on, come on. But I suppose this is a unique benefit. As the old saying goes, if she breathes, well, you guess what? My characters don't breathe. My witch don't be breathing. Alright, we got one more rare left. And we are done. I want to go see what my fracturing orb is worth, because we may have struck gold. Figurative gold, I suppose. Impersonates you and takes over, maybe like a robot clone of you. Impersonates you. I tried training an AI on my voice once, because I thought it would be funny to have a text-to-speech of me, and it had an American accent, and I never enabled it because it was fucking awful. I hated it. I hated it with a passion. It was revolting. People have asked for the return of American Wazzy, or not even return, the debut of American Wazzy, and I've just said no. Not happening. Never ever. Nah. Alright. I think we're happy now. Clear out the last little area here. Ah, there's a shrine. I mean, I guess that would have been nice to have earlier, but at the same time, it doesn't matter at all. American Wazzy clone. Never happening. Never coming here. Hello, Necron. How's it going? I didn't click the portal. Thanks for the lurk, Jay. Go say hi to Justin. I know you're heading to Justin's stream. I know you. I see every move. American Wazzy clone. Yeah, never happening. Never gonna see him. American Wazzy clone does not exist. He can't hurt you. What do we got here? Increase crit bonus, rarity, max life. That's mid. What do you give? When you leech life, allies gain the same amount. Accuracy rating. Yeah, I feel like that's garbage. Almost certainly garbage, in fact. There's no point checking these. I'm just gonna rotate them out anyway. Which I will do on stream. Not on stream. I will do off stream because it's kind of boring to watch. In the meantime, I will just load up my storage tabs with lots and lots of junk. I do want to get some... Now that I've got a job, I can actually afford to... Yeah, I was just reading that. Now that I've got a job, I can actually afford to go ahead and buy some more in-game currency. Upgrade my supporter pack, perhaps, is a good idea. Plus 3 to cold spells. Yeah, mid. Let's go back over here, put our runes in. Put away all our waystones. We can withdraw them in a minute if we need. And yeah, there we go. Justin is live? Oh, now he is. He said he was going live because he promised you a stream, so I figured you were ducking off for that. Just woke up from a 5-hour nap? That is banger. I love how it says woke up for a 5-hour nap. This is like I woke up just in time for another nap. I feel like that is very in keeping with the themes of my stream. It's very me. I pulled a 6-star Wazzy before a Jeff. Oh, Dilla's sitting on an ace. That's rough. Did anyone actually join in? No one dealt in. Okay, y'all avoiding what could potentially be a blackjack. There's a, what, like a 4 in 13 chance that is a blackjack? Not fantastic odds. Not odds I would bet on. Spell damage, fire damage. This is garbage. I could probably just disenchant that right now. I wanted to see what that fracturing orb that I just got was worth. I have fracturing orb. I want X-Old. Not bad, actually. It's like a 10 to 1. It was nowhere near as expensive as I thought it would be from the way the loot filter made it sound, but still decent. Is there anything else that I picked up that could be worth anything at all? Wait, I have. If I go owned, do I have anything else I could potentially sell for anything at all? Oh yeah, I wanted to check what the Greater Iron Rune that I picked up was worth. Oh, it's only worth 6. That's still not bad. I'm not going to complain about a 6 Exalt drop. This is not selling at 30. So might have been a little excited. Alright, let's do that. We'll drop it to 25%. I feel like that is a good ring, though. I'm almost tempted. I have 2 6-star Warsies before a Jeff. Well, I mean, the math probably checks out like that. If we have a look, for example, at the number of 3-star units, you have, what is it, like a 50% chance, I believe, to get a 5-star unit? Is it 50%? Probably like 50... No, it's probably higher than that. I don't even know my own weightings. Hang on a second. Let me find it out. We can do some quick math on stream to figure out what the odds of pulling Jeff are. Where are we? I go... Unit weighting. Oh, wow. It's... Okay, no. 84% chance to pull a 3-star. Have you tried out Stronghold yet? No pressure, just curious. I have not, Necron. I do not know when I will get around to that, unfortunately. I am currently just like, all my spare time goes to Path of Exile 2 at the moment. This is where I'm living. This is my life now. I know, so 84% chance to pull that, which means any one pull, you got 84% chance, and then how many units do I actually have in the 3 stars? 98. So, 98... times 1 divided by 0. What did I say the number was? 0.84. I think that is what I'm looking for. Let me think for a second. No, it would be 98 times 0.84, maybe? No, you know what? I don't know. I figured patch 2 would take over your free time. Yeah. Like, when I started playing Inscription, I did it basically with the caveat of, yeah, this is only going to last until either Monster Hunter Title Update 2 comes out or Path of Exile Patch 2 comes out. And sure enough, Patch 2 came out. And then Monster Hunter came out. I haven't even touched Monster Hunter yet. This has also got Immured Fury. He gave us some juicy loot last time, so now that we know how he works, I am confident going for something else here. Or even better, actually, what we could do is path over to this tower. We can just do Augury, then we do the Lost Towers, and we'll see if we can just give a decent buff to everything around it. Is there anything here that I'd like to just get rid of? That's got the increased rarity, which I do like. Let's grab you and chuck a couple mods on you. Oh, experience gain. Hang on. You know what? I'm actually leaving that. I'm not going to risk getting a bad roll on the suffix that bricks this. So I'm putting that back now. We can grab this. We can give you a prefix. Do you get a good prefix? Monster packs is fine. This will just run this here then. That is fine with me. Chat, slap this man with cheese for me. You do it, Josh. You slap me with cheese. Cheese this sloth immediately. Do not cheese the sloth. I am allowed to cheese content in games. Actually, I haven't played the title update at all. Relapsed on my For Honor addiction. I feel that. Shout out for Jeff. Reverie is a W person. She is. And I will be playing my 4th last Wednesday Calamity with her tomorrow. I obviously start my job in a little under a month, which means, unfortunately, my days of collabing will come to an end. Okay, no, that's the wrong way of phrasing it. It is not like I will never collab ever again. My days of collabing during the day will come to an end. But we will be absolutely finding some kind of time to continue. Don't know if it'll be on stream or not. We did know this was coming eventually. We have had contingencies in place. Oh, fuck off, will you? We've had contingencies in place. We've been considering this, and we'll find another time. I don't know if I'll commit to doing it on stream myself, because I'm trying to figure out what my streaming hours are going to be going ahead. I have for a long while been considering dropping back to 5 or even 4 days a week. It's been something I've been doing a little bit more often, mostly unintentionally lately, as I've been struggling with, you know, everything from this random tiredness to... Ow. Everything from random tiredness to, I don't know, stress from the job hunt. Why is everything missing, this fucker? I hate you. So, what days I stream, and then I guess what any collabs on stream would look like will remain to be seen. I do like the idea of a routine, so it would be kind of hard to imagine having... it's hard for me to imagine when I would include things like collabs in, because it kind of interrupts what I feel is a regular schedule. I like to have a number of days dedicated to the same game, because I feel like it gives some consistency to my streaming. People can tune in, they can know what to expect, and it's not just whatever game I'm feeling like that day. Then I also like to have some days dedicated to doing other stuff so that we don't have too much monotony. People complained a lot about that when I was playing Path of Exile for 5 of my 6 streaming days. Robo's a follow. Yeah. Seems like a good idea. No need to burn yourself out while starting a new job. Yeah, I don't know if it's as much about worrying about burnout as much as it's just something I've been planning to do for a while, and I guess there's some kind of monumental occasion. Not even monumental. There's some kind of occasion that justifies swapping to a lower schedule. It is mostly though just because I have found it pretty hard to keep up with a lot of things in life, and especially as I've made more and more friends, keeping up with friends when I stream 6 days a week, and then the 7th day goes to hanging out with friends IRL. As I said before, the reason I don't stream on Thursdays is because that has been the regular D&D day for many, many years with my friends. So that is why I've never really streamed Thursday nights. Oop. That was weird. I thought my controls fucked up for a second. Oop. They are! What the fuck? That was twice in a row that I started going in the opposite direction. I don't know if it was lag or whatever, but that was so fucking weird. I don't think there's monster effects that do that. I would have seen them by now. But yeah, having less days to stream means that I just have more days to do whatever I want, really. It means I don't have to worry about being here all the time. I have days to rest if I need. I have days to hang out with friends. I have days to, you know, maybe be on other people's streams. That's what I've been doing on some Wednesdays, hanging out with Nat while she's playing Crosscode. The game I've been very excited to see her play for a long time, because I requested it a very long time ago. Man, I've been making better use of Profane Ritual. I have Profane Ritual here, and I just do not use it because I keep forgetting about it. Another reason why it could be kind of nice for me to look into using Cast on Crit. I don't know how often it would trigger, but maybe one of these maps I'll try it out. I have to sacrifice Blasphemy and Coalescence, though. Yeah, I swear to God, this is just missing snake. I think the snakes are just immune. Something like that. I don't know. Man, if I had a shitload of money, I would be just able to really experiment with some dumb builds. It'd be fun. I think that is part of the problem with the current state of the game. Just that if you want to test out any decent ideas, any decent builds, you're kind of shit out of luck, because buying anything that is remotely decent is prohibitively expensive without a fuckload of grinding. I mean, like, of all the changes they made in 0.2, I think the nerfs to loot are just mind-bogglingly bad. I cannot fathom what inspired them to not only go back to a lower level of loot like it had in the start of 0.1 that everyone despised, but to make it worse than 0.1. Like, the loot drops are horrific. The fact that Greater Jaws Orbs are costing 25 exalts, which is, I think, about half a div at market rate, is just mind-boggling. Something that you need just for basic skill progression is locked behind something that takes me maybe half a dozen maps to earn, if not more. And of course, it's going to depend on... Oh, I'm going to die. Of course, it depends on what your rarity find is as well. I'm running a class that is capable of getting quite a lot of rarity find just from being able to wear boots that give 50% item find. So for a build that is running even less item find, or having even more trouble fitting it onto your build, which again requires money, I can't imagine it. But yeah, just the fact that if you want item find on your gear, you need to pay money for it because it is one of the more desired modifiers. So if you want to make money, you need money. It is a really bad loop, and it's the reason why item find is just in a really bad state in this game right now. Makes no sense at all. Yeah. I could understand if it was for economy preservation purposes, and there was definitely a big problem with the state of the economy by the end of last league. Like, exalts were so common that the div to X ratio was 300, like 1 to 300. I would say that is probably too much. There was definitely a problem there with inflation and the absolute rock bottom cost of exalts. Maps were dropping half a dozen exalts each. It was meaning that gear progression was ludicrously easy because rolling new gear was just dead simple. It was at a point where I would basically exalt all of my maps. I'd make sure all my maps were 6 mods. And it was just like, that's how common exalts were. They were worth blowing up to 4 on a map for. So, I don't know, like, I understand having to do something about that because that probably did mean that getting to endgame and getting to super jacked gear was prohibitive, was like really, really easy. But that didn't mean going this far in the opposite direction. It didn't mean taking loot and making it virtually non-existent. It's just insane how hard it is to get anything decent now. And like, obviously the way it works is that if things are harder to get, like if loot is harder to get, if currency is harder to get, then naturally good items will cost less. And that is true, but it does, number one, have that problem of item find is harder to get, which means that breaking the cycle of being broke is hard to do. And it means that experimenting with different builds is really, really hard and not something you can easily do. There are items that I really want to make this build work that cost like 16 div. They're not even that broken. It is just the fact that they are relatively rare in use by one of the top builds. And because they are what would have previously been, you know, relatively rare, they are now so prohibitively rare that they are fetching 10 plus div each. It's just crazy. But yeah, I hope they do fix it. It's not good. It's a very shitty state. It's an ARPG game without the loot. Like, where are we expected to go with this? I just cleared the entire map. I got what, 1 unique that's probably worth nothing. And that's virtually all I got from this entire tier 15 map. Why did I summon another portal? MV, welcome in. How's it going? It's good to see you again. Hello? Hello, hello. And a hydrate. Alright, let me sip up. I found Chaos Trials and sold the Fates and Runes from it for my currency. Yeah, I've noticed that that looks really good. I ran... when was it? I ran 1. For a while. I'm trying to remember. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kriegot NMC. It's nice to meet you. I was trying to think. I either ran that or it was a Trial of the... No, it must have been Trial of the Sekemas that I ran because that was when I was getting my 3rd Ascendancy. And I actually noticed really decent loot there. So I don't know if I just got really lucky or if we are being really pushed towards doing that for more content. Because I know they were... At least the Sekemas was not that popular. It was being run by people who were farming things like the... what is it? Temporalis? Or just going for any of the loot that drops from using the unique offerings. But other than that, it was like not really popular. No extra damage from crits, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's probably garbage. And then the rest can just get like chucked in here. Actually, I kind of want to... That's a decent roll. I want to see if we get anything from that. Oh no, that's bricked. Lightning spell skills? Okay, you're bricked as well. Nah, not reforging. Salvage. I'll salvage you and then... I'll just disenchant this. disenchant, and then we'll just ditch all of our currency. Put our runes in as well. And then put all these over here. God, it's a mess. Please pay no attention to my bank. No one judge me for the bank, please. Hi, you're welcome. How you guys doing? I am doing great. I'm having a blast. Ignore the fact that I am ranting the fuck out of my mind about loot drops. That is just normal for me. I'm always ranting about something. I feel like there's a difference between my ranting and the ranting of people who are actually crashing out. Like, you know when I'm crashing out. When I crash out, I feel like it is more noticeable. Okay, I want to run this tower with something that's got a decent amount of mods so that we can unlock all of the spots for it. Do I have anything? What are you giving me? Oh yeah, this has got all of the suffixes. What about you? Does that have 4 prefixes? 4 mods? That should be fine, right? Yeah, sure. Let's do that. That is fine. Alright, I'm Reverie now. Is this going to be followed by a pet? This is going to be the 1-2 combo. Called it. Reverie got a pet herself. I see how it is. I'm the same as you, man. Don't worry. I like to criticize games, even the ones I really like. Exactly. I'm so glad someone else gets it. Like, I'd like to think that I am pretty brutal about the games I like. The games I enjoy the most are the ones that I will have the most criticism of. Like, I'm out here being pretty negative about a lot of things in Path of Exile 2. But that is probably like nothing compared to how positive I am about it most of the time. Like, overall, I've been really enjoying it. I would not have... Okay, pause. I'm going to tab out. I would not have 437 hours in an early access game if I was not enjoying it. And I wasn't even a Path of Exile 1 guy. I think that is another thing to keep in mind here. A lot of people who are insanely deep into PoE 2 in terms of hours, they're the people who had 10k on PoE 1 already. They were already very much into the RPG genre. Whereas I tried PoE 1, I put 100 hours into it, but I feel like I didn't really play that much. I tried 2 different characters, I got to endgame with both. I never really clicked with it. Whereas PoE 2, something about it has changed just enough to like really, really click with me. It always felt like PoE 1 was just out of reach. It was just not right for me. And then there were enough changes in PoE 2, I think, to make it more accessible, that it finally was good enough for me to really just start sinking all of my time into. I hated playing PoE 1. Yeah, I think it is very much just built around a lot of friction to the end player. And it's something that if you've been playing for a very, very long time, you don't really care about. But little things like how hard it is to respec your skill tree, or all of the things that are like not very well explained. The fact that there are 20 stacking league mechanics that you have to understand. The fact that crafting is so dense because it has had so much time to build up over the years and get complex. And it's very bad at getting you to understand that. The fact that skills are tied to your armor pieces and having to have links, and those links having to have the right colors. And there are so many very obtuse and convoluted systems in the game that really push away new players. And even as someone who put over 100 hours into it, I never clicked with it and never understood the systems enough to really feel like I was enjoying it. So I think PoE 2 is a combination of having a lot of things that are much simpler. I think... whoops, I didn't do that. I think the new approach to skill gems is so much better. The fact that you can just like put in links, you can put in support gems, and you can craft everything rather than having to go through weird vendors and shit that is something you basically have to look up to find out, is much, much better. I think the... what else was there? I think like the lack of extra content, the fact that it is like brand new and we don't have many league mechanics is much better because it just makes things much simpler and easier to understand. And that may change in the future, but for now at least, that's something that really helped me get into it. I like the charm system, the fact that that takes away from what I felt was unnecessary complexity of flasks. And yeah, just overall, I feel like there's been so many good changes. I know a lot of people are unhappy about the direction of the game, talking about how it's getting slow and combo based, and how that is like the vision, which is the big meme at the moment. But I think it is a very good idea, and a lot of people just seem really unhappy that it is not exactly like PoE 1, which leads me to ask, why are you not just playing PoE 1? But yeah, I'm like overall very positive about the future of this game. I really like the direction it is going in. I think there have been poor changes. I'm going to be the first to call them out. I'm absolutely not dick riding or anything. But at the same time, it is early access. It is with a company that has repeatedly in the past shown to be a developer that listens to the community, makes changes, was doing that already in patch 0.1, has continued to do that in 0.2, reverting a lot of the poorest changes, making a lot of improvements to a lot of the most commonly complained about pain points for players, and, you know, just overall has shown themselves to be a really, you know, a trustworthy developer, one that is doing their best for the community. So yeah, it's a good game with a good direction, and while there are pain points, I really like it, and I think it's going in a good direction. It is important to criticize games to make them better. It's not how well a developer... if not, how will a developer know how they can improve? Exactly, yeah. Like, people act as if you cannot criticize anything you like, or that you can't find good things in something you dislike. You know, in reality, you can find a happy middle ground for most things. Things are almost never black or white, which is something that a lot of people, especially in games, just do not seem to understand. Where are we putting you? What are you doing? 100% chance to freeze, ignite, and shock. I have a freeze talisman, so I probably don't care about that. Bleeding, I don't take bleeding damage, so that is fine with me. I'll pop you there. They play a random curse on hit. Yeah, we're just gonna jack this up. I'm gonna regret this. Actually, no, I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna come back after I have leveled up, because then I don't care if I fucking die and lose experience. But when I'm at 99% to next level, it is a terrible idea to be doing a super jacked expedition. I will regret it. I will die. I will regret it, and I will cry. I like all the particle effects. I just wish my computer could handle it. Yeah, they've made a lot of optimization changes, so it could be worth retrying it, Envy. And these guys are so glitchy. I swear to fuck, that wall climbing animation just breaks the game every time I'm on this map. Where are we at? 99% still. I need 5,000 more experience. Yeah, there we go. All right. Probably just point into one of the crit notes, right? Well, that's spell damage bonus. Is there anything else I kind of want to walk towards? I can pick up more cast speed, but I don't really care about that, I don't think. Other than that... Yeah, I think that is just the best choice that is immediately available. Yeah. More crit damage. We are running a crit build. Concord. Yeah, what the fuck was Concord? Apparently it wasn't even a bad game. It was kind of just mid. It was kind of just like, I mean, it's got no real personality. Yeah, it was just like completely and utterly average. So it wasn't even bad. But unfortunately, it was average in a genre that demanded more than average, and as a result, went nowhere. Can I... Ooh. Alright, hang on. Let's plan this out here. Let's try and plan this out. I think we go 1. And then... Go... 2. 3. 4. And then 5. There is a solid chance I die because I have triggered almost every single remnant. These are jacked monsters and I'm about to get my ass blasted, but... No one will call me a coward. No one can call me a coward. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, 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 shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. I'm alive! How the fuck am I alive? Oh no, it's those guys. Oh no, I hate these guys with the shields. They cause the explosions? I hate these guys so much. They are the worst enemies. They hit you from off screen with the fucking massive AoE. They're one of the reasons I hate doing... They're one of the reasons I hate doing expeditions. Oh! Please! They hide behind shields as well, which is so fucking annoying. Alright, we are actually somehow alive so far. Yeah, that's right. Do the work for me. Do your job. Alright. Oh, someone dropped something. Broken circle artifact. So many of these guys too. It's the worst thing. They are the worst fucking mob in the game. If you're playing a ranged character... Oh my fucking god, I'm barely alive. if you're playing a ranged character, they are just the worst. They are awful to deal with, and they are one of the monsters that I really, really think needs to just be giga fucking nerfed. The only major problem, other than monsters that will just rush you down at the speed of sound, are these guys who will hit you from off screen with an attack that takes over 2/3 of the fucking screen size. Like, what the fuck? And there are so many of them too. And they've got shields to block your projectiles. It's like they exist exclusively to be fucking mage killers. There's so little you can actually do to deal with them. I hate them. I totally dislike them. My god, please! Oh my god. There are so... Look how many of these guys there are. It's not like there's one or two. I've killed at least 10. And these guys are absolutely some of the worst monsters in the entire fucking game, period. Okay, but we're done. We're done. We survived that and we did not die. What is my reward? I am seeing complete and utter shit so far. Oh, Sapphire's alright. That could be very good. We're on the hunt for a decent Sapphire, so I can use Phylactery. Alright. That was... Okay, let's not lie. That was shit. That was complete shit. What the fuck? That was an insanely... Like, look at all this shit. Look at everything we applied there, and that is all we got out of it. Tier 14 Expedition with that many mods, and we got a little bit of coinage, a few augmentation orbs, nothing else. 90% increased rarity, 100% chance of logbooks, 10% increased quantity of items, and it all just sucked. That's alright. You can check Discord real quick when possible. Yes, I will have a look. Hey Wizzy, hey Josh. I'm playing Diablo now, and then eventually want to try Last Epoch and PoE 2. D4 is my first time playing this type of game. Yeah, D4 is not known to be in a good state. It's pretty maligned by the community because it was really rushed out. I played it during initial release, and then during Season 1, I didn't have a fantastic time. It is, yeah, like, the late game, or the end game especially, is just really bad. The end game loop was atrocious when I last played. Getting items and getting item upgrades was really hard. A lot of the systems were just really poorly designed. The servers were shit. Content was boring and repetitive. There was very little that was challenging. They just didn't design an ARPG for ARPG players. It reviewed really well with critics because the campaign was a banger, but the campaign is something you're really only going to do like once or twice. You don't do it every time you want to actually get to endgame. So they didn't really focus on what ARPGs are meant to focus on. Anyway, I'm meant to peek Discord, apparently. What's going on? Alright. Thank you for the heads up, Jay. I'll take care of that. I just want to play this game too. It looks fun, but complicated at the same time. The fact I can have goals to work towards. It's as complicated as you want it to be, I think, is one way of putting it. Like, for example, if you want to look at the skill tree, you personally do not really have to plan out a build. You can go online, you can look at what the good builds are, and you can follow along with it. Hell, you can maybe just start planning it out on your own, just fuck around, have a bit of fun, and then when you want to get serious, copy a build. I think itemization is probably where it gets the hardest, and it's the hardest to avoid, because you kind of need to learn what items you want to look for, what they're worth, and how to search for them on the trading post, because yeah, the game does not have a automatic... Oh my god, please! The game doesn't have automatic trading. You've got to do it all manually, and there's very, very complex filters you can do for it. But if you do ever get interested, please tell me. I will help you. I will guide you through everything. I will hold your hand through this entire game, and we will make you into the best, really, whatever archetype character you want to be. Please fuck off. Politely go fuck yourself. Legion and Concord... wait, let me go back. Let me go back. How goes PoE? It is going good, Risen. We're going pretty good. We've died only once this stream. We've got ourselves a level. We've earned a decent amount of loot, which is probably an incredible amount given how bad the loot drops are at the moment in the current season. I always feel like it is a bad idea to be playing when they are inevitably going to giga buff everything. But at the same time, I'm having fun, so I think that is all that really matters. Banana? Thank you for the banana. Do I want that? Yeah, I want that. That's probably a good enough level to roll +5 to minion skills. If I roll +5 to minion skills, I make bank. Actually, I don't know if minions are even worth that much now that all the minion builds got nerfed. But then again, everything got nerfed, so a lot of stuff is probably still worth money. Join just in time for an ass beating. That is pretty much how it always goes. You join in, I'm probably getting my ass beat. The thing is, Concord is one of those examples where the marketing team, so the release of Overwatch 1 and how much it sold, and I thought they could enter that part of the market. The game took way long to develop, so by the time the game was done, the game was just was hero shooter. The game just was hero shooter, another game. Yeah, it was just joining a crowded market that did nothing to make itself stand apart. One of the big criticisms I heard from people who actually played it and looked into it was that nothing there was unique. The characters did not have personality, and you compare that to Overwatch. The characters did have personality. Some had personality, others had personality. And it really did not feel like Concord had that. It had no identity, it had no soul. The mechanics were apparently fine in terms of hero shooters. It's like, yeah, it feels good, gunplay is good, but it didn't do anything to make itself stand out. And you can contrast that with the latest hero shooter success, which is Marvel Rivals. Obviously, you've got character because you're building on an established IP. You're drawing in anyone who is a fan of Marvel. Anyone who's a fan of the hero shooter genre will give it a try. And then on top of having that, they have really capitalized by having some really, really banger mechanics. I haven't personally played it, but just the amount of people I know who are playing it, who are absolutely loving it, really goes to show that they have understood how to have characters that are, or how to have mechanics that are so fun that they are, according to many people, better than Overwatch was at release. And also have lots of personality, because you're dealing with established characters that also... What the fuck is this? Come on, please. I hate... How have they not fixed it? How buggy these cunts are. You're dealing with characters that have established personality and express that personality through their gameplay, which is very cool. A very hard thing to do. I did, in fact, used to do game design. I graduated game design at university, so... Well, not game design, I should say game development. More specifically, I was in programming, but I know a fair bit about game design as well. So, I don't know, I'm not a professional, but I like to say it's something I have a decent understanding of. And I like that because it really lets me appreciate what a game does right. Game design is so cool. And I think the way it goes with these things is that the more you understand about your hobby, about the things that you are consuming, the more you can really appreciate what they do right. And that is very much what gets done. That is very much true for video games as well. Where is the fucking precursor? Right. Oh, and it's going to be in the corner there. I'm stupid. I missed there are exits there. Bro, I've done the whole lap of this place. It's not even a good map. It's not like I'm farming a good experience or anything. Time to reinstall PoE 2 to hold hands with Watty. Wild envy. I really liked, you got the loot, but at what cost? I really liked it, to be honest, but I always ended up liking Diablo because something always comes off my life. Either developing a game or doing something else. Appreciate it. I will let you know. Yeah. Is streaming echoing for anyone else? Do you have me open on multiple tabs? Nat did raid me, so it could be that you've got me open from this tab as well as Nat's. Marvel Rivals. I had the live page and the stream up at the same time. The live page? The live page? What is that? As in the... I don't know, man. I was thinking for a second, wait, am I on the front page? But no, that is not how it works. You don't get on the front page unless you go through a big application process. And you can't even do that unless you're a partner. Bro, where is this? I'm lost? Where is the fucking... Oh my god. Where is the precursor beacon? Usually it's at the other side of the map, but apparently not today. I don't know. This is a nuisance. I guess over here? All the way up here, maybe? I've never had this much trouble completing a map in my life. Or at the very least, not a tower. You want personality? Or personality. Exactly, you know, I love a woman with personality, you know. The forbidden third type. Train destruction is actually really funny. Is there train destruction in Marvel Rivals? I've actually watched almost nothing of the game, so I know very little about it. I've had 1,000,001 people request that I play it with them, so maybe one day. But yeah, the problem is that I am just cripplingly addicted to many other games at the moment. These glitchy jumpy guys are actually driving me mad. Ooh, Gemcutter's Prism. Yummy.
It's about time.
I'm on mobile? Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Where have I not gone? I've killed every monster on the map. Am I missing something? I'm stupid. Chat, I'm fucking stupid. I walked past the precursor beacon. I walked past the precursor beacon. I was right that it was on the other corner of the map. I just expected there would be an area to another floor or something, because usually that's how the precursor beacons go. But no, it was on the same floor. I walked past it because I'm stupid. I'm currently studying software engineering and game dev. I'm just in my second year out of 2. Still a baby. Or you're able to understand how certain things are done or why they might not work. That's a really good start, honestly. I've been in software development for about 5 years. Actually, I've just secured another job as of last week, in fact. So, like, I've got a lot of experience with it professionally. Senior software dev, all that kind of fun stuff. And the thing I like to say is that anyone can learn to code. Wait, hang on a second. Increase spell, increase critical. Whoa, hang on. That's a good start to a duel, actually. This is worth dropping an Exalt on. Come on and slam! That's not bad, actually. I might be able to sell you. I feel like I can get 10 Exalt for that. I should probably lower the price on this as well. That's not selling. That's got 3 decent rolls. I feel like I can get 10x for that. Writing software is like developing or programming is easy. Writing code is easy. Writing good code is hard. And the more I am in software development, the more I'm developing, the more I realize, yeah, the thing that separates like me as a mid to senior level developer from some of the most talented people I've worked with, the senior staff engineers or the principal engineers, is their ability to write really, really, really good code. It is their ability to consider much broader applications of what they are writing, to be able to design a system that is going to be efficient, that is following best practices, good programming paradigms, hell, sometimes to be able to invent their own programming paradigms, be able to explain in detail why they are doing something the way they are, the advantages of it, the reasons to choose that over any other potential approach, and ultimately to write code that is really, really good to work with. Code that is largely or entirely bug-free, code that is easy to work with, easy to extend, easy to debug in the rare case that it doesn't work, and code that sets the standard for how everything else in the code base should be written. And it's also something that comes with time. And the best way to learn is, number one, to write a lot of code yourself, understand what you do, be able to explain why you've done something, understand why you've done it that way, why you could have done it a different way, why you didn't do it that way, and also just to review how code is written by other people, understand why they've done something the way they have. If you can't find any written example, then look into it and say, what benefits does this provide? How else could they have done that? Why wouldn't they have done that? And as you just work with better people, you will eventually get better yourself. Train Destruction Rivals is done really well, allows for some good counterplaying. That's very cool. Jumping bridges to block the enemy team from objectives, breaking walls to make shortcuts to the objective. That's very cool. I like the sound of that. It looks like a very good game. And it's a game I will probably eventually play. But for now, at least, I'm cripplingly addicted to Path of Exile. Alright, do we have... You're not helpful. Why are you highlighting everything? I want ones that are going to give me bonus to rarity. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab both of these. I'm going to go back to our precursor tabs. And we're going to just slam all of these with a bunch of mobs. What else is there? 1, 2, 3. That's all of them. And then, how many orcs do I have? I got 30. There we go. Quantity of waystones, increased gold. No, why are you not showing me increased rarity? This is giving experience gain. That's good to separate. Ah. Is there anything else that's giving bonus experience? Map bosses growing increased experience. Oh, that's a good mod, actually. Yeah, anything that gives experience, we're going to separate because experience is very, very good. Map bosses grant experience. Oh, rarity. Wait, I think I need to... There we go. Here we go. It's been a while since I've worked with my search regex. 10% rarity, 11% rarity. Rarity? Oh! I know that's map bosses for the first one, but that's still good. Rarity of items. Yeah, here we go. This is some good shit we got here. And were there any others that gave experience? Yeah, there were 2 more. That's map bosses. Oh, yeah, they're both map bosses, so never mind. I totally agree. Right now, one thing I notice a lot of code of my peers is they use more than 3 levels of nesting. Really short names for naming things, and sometimes you don't know what the functional variable is supposed to be, rather than using a descriptive name. I mean, I feel like those are definitely starting points. There are a lot of reasons to try and use better names, but very often you'll find that like there's a balance between a descriptive name and a name that is unnecessarily long. And I tend to be the kind of person who advocates for self-documenting code. And this is a somewhat controversial take. This is something that probably goes against a lot of what gets taught in school, and at least what got taught in my university. But I'm not a fan of comments. I do not comment my code. The reason for that is because that takes time. It clogs up the code, and I think it is a crutch for writing better code. People see comments, they say, all right, well, I'm going to use comments as a way to avoid writing code that explains itself. The better approach is self-documenting code. It is good to write code that you can just read without comments and understand what it is doing. The best developers I have worked with, the best code bases I have worked on, have made very good use of self-documenting code. Descriptions for variables that make sense, logical flows that make sense, and I don't know, just lots and lots of other practices that are good for programming. I'm trying to think of good examples off the top of my head when I'm brain fried and it is at 12 a.m. here. Like solid principles. Solid and dry are 2 really big ones. This idea, like dry, do not repeat yourself. Solid, what is it, fucking... I cannot remember what the acronym stands for. This idea of logic that is self-contained, that is single purpose, that is following, I don't know, just like all of these good practices, like non-mutating. Yeah, it is probably not a good idea for me to try and to explain all of these coding paradigms when I am very, very tired. But I don't even know where I was going with this. Self-documenting code, good. I need to pick up some shit here. I think I want bonus rarity, right? Yeah, 10% increased rarity, and I can just go double rarity, honestly. If I do double rarity here, then that should hit, hopefully, most of these. We want to get the Immured Fury. We want to hit the Immured Fury at the very least. If we get more rarity on him, then we can get some fat bonuses. There was something else over here that's giving... Yeah, this is giving a shitload of increased rarity as well. So if we could just stack a lot of that, then we'll get a lot of benefit as well. I should also probably keep moving far to the right, because the further to the right we go, what the fuck is that? That is a weird looking map. I'm curious what that is. Anyway, I should probably continue just to move to the right, because I want to keep finding corruption and cleansing the corruption so that we can keep upgrading our Atlas to really increase our gains. But I will plug in probably both of these. Do I have another precursor instead of a boss tablet? Actually, no, the boss is probably fine. Bosses drop good gear. Boom. Nice. I think we hit most of the ones that matter with the boss tablet and the irradiation. And then there's no other... Yeah, there's no other tablets in range, which is fine. No other tablets, no other towers in range. But I think that's probably where we're going to end it, I think. It is now past midnight. Ads are going to run in 10 minutes, and I definitely will not be playing for another hour. And I hate running ads if I don't think people are going to get an hour of gameplay afterwards. Do you like Mexican food? If you do, all I need is to serve myself up on a plate. Jesus, Emphy, that is a wild one indeed. That is a very good flirt. See, if it's not context relevant, you've clearly got a thing for this. I'm going to have to start upping my game now. But no, I think that is, yeah, where we're going to end it. We've had a pretty good stream. We've made a lot of progress. If I can sell this for 25x and sell, I don't know. Was this the one I picked up today? No, I think that was from earlier. If I sell both of these, that'd be 35, plus all of the other random shit. If I sell any of these, then that is also a bit more money. I should set this down to 3x sold as well, see if anyone buys. But the fact that no one has bought this for as long as they have, I might just sell the whole thing. I want to actually, before I end, I mean, I don't need to do this before I end, but I really want to find out when the next stash tab... Oh, 2 days until this next stash tab sale starts. I may just have to splurge on a few more quad tabs. Scrambling to think of one. You got it. You got there in the end. Good night, Wazzy. You have a good, guys. Yeah, you have a good one too. It was nice to meet you, Kriegot, and I don't know, I'll catch you again soon, potentially. I stream... do I stream tomorrow? I do stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day I stream. I stream 8 p.m. Australian time on most days. I used to say every day except Thursday, but it's been a little all over the place. We can exit Path of Exile for now, and I can pull this up. That is my schedule. Let's get music going in the background as well. If you're keen to know when I'm streaming and what I am streaming, ignore the fact that today was meant to be something else. I didn't get the key for the game I was meant to be playing, so that's probably going to be, I guess, like Saturday instead. But yeah, tomorrow I'm doing... This is a kind of a weird thing to come into, but a hand reveal. Ooh. That's a goal from my subathon last year that I'm finally now able to actually pay out. We're doing, I guess, like random shit on stream. We're doing some typing, doing some Rubik's cubing. I think someone has suggested playing Osu as well. So I'm going to have to figure out tomorrow how the fuck I'm running this. I have no clue. It's all going to be kind of wonky. I've got a tripod to go with my webcam, so that's how I'm going to record at least. And then whatever I actually do, or how the flow of the stream goes, is going to be interesting. I just got to try not to dox myself, and try not to do a face reveal. I'm very talented, so obviously both of these are a high probability of happening. I might just need to go get a mask. Maybe I go to the shop, buy myself a mask, so that when I'm streaming, just in case I accidentally face reveal, boom, it's actually a mask. Haha. I'll catch you tomorrow then. I look forward to it. I'm eating the Tim Tams cold. That is how you should eat Tim Tams. I do not think you should eat hot Tim Tams. They would melt. I guess like you can put them in hot drinks. Some people do that. But I just have them cold normally. Joke's on you. I'm into masked man. Well, it's a good thing I'm autistic because I'm masking every day. There we go. Turns out Envy's just got a thing for autists. You're in the right place at least. I am massively autistic. Alright. I'm gonna go find somebody to raid. Who is the beneficiary of a Wazzy raid on this fine day? Ooh, Leisha is live. She's playing Minecraft. I feel like if we're talking about being autistic, we need to be giving some love to Minecraft. Justin is live. Wait, oh no, not a raid? Oh, it's Justin. Hi Justin, how's it going? Wait, pass it on. Thank you very much for the raid, Justin. Fuck. All right, wait. I've got to fucking remember to start doing this more often. Where is my pause raids? Where's my pause raids button? There we go. Boom. Speaking of autistic, wild comment, Jay. Wild but not inaccurate. Thank you very much for the raid, Justin. How'd Osu go? I hope Osu was good for you. I hope you had a good time. I hope you hit some PBs. I believe that you could. I believe you would. But yeah, looking at who else I have online, I would normally try and go find somebody else. I have been trying to make a promise to raid new people, But at the same time, I think we've been doing pretty well in making sure we don't just default to raiding the same people. Like, it used to be that I would just raid Astral all the time. I'd like raid Astral or I'd raid Nat if she was live. Whereas now we've been raiding a lot of different people. I'd also do like to repay people who raid us, and Lisha raids us all the time. So I think the least we can do is go say thank you, go share the love back to her. Favorite juice? Am I allowed to say I don't drink juice? Because I really don't like juice. Like, I don't have orange juice, I don't have apple juice, I really don't like juice. Fine. Okay. I guess if I have to, there is a like bottled juice at the local shop that is just a mixture of a bunch of different shit. And it's kind of greenish, and that tastes all right, and I think it's good for me. So I have that sometimes if I feel like splurging. More juice for me then. What do you mean you're drinking juice? Rever, you can't be drinking juice because I paused raids! How? I hit pause raids! Hello, Duck, how are you going? I paused the raids because I'm about to fucking raid out myself. Why is it allowing people to raid me? Why does this happen? What? I'm staring at it. It says 58 minutes until enabled. How? Duck is too powerful. You've bypassed Twitch's limitations. Twitch is just like, yeah, you could raid this guy. As a treat, you can go raid the sloth. But hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? All right. I was using ads. I guess we're yapping for like 5 minutes. I'm so sorry everybody who's come in expecting like Path of Exile or expecting me to do anything other than just talk my brains out. I was literally just about to go raid a homie, and now I've been raided twice. I've been raided twice after I ended my fucking game. How does this happen? This is insane. I work around Twitch. It is nuts. How do you do this? Your power is too great. What were you playing? You were on... Oh, you're still on Outer Wilds. Nice. I would ask how it was, what you did, but I do not want spoilers. It is one of the very, very few games I am committed to not spoiling for myself. Because I do plan on playing it, and I've been told by a trillion people, never in your life get spoiled because it ruins the game. But no, welcome in, and hello Fizzation as well. I have been Segoyed. Very Segoyed that you were able to raid me when I had raids turned off. That is really fucking funny and slightly alarming. Like, hopefully no one else is gonna raid me, right? Like, surely nobody else can raid me now, right? What are the settings? This is interesting. How did this happen? Because I had it all paused. It's meant to stop raid. I'm gonna look into this further. I'm too tired to be doing this. I'm too tired. My brain's fried. She was good. That is good. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, it looks like such a fun game. I've just heard that it will completely fuck with you and to just not know any of the twists. And despite the fact that I usually have a policy of I won't promise to play a game because I don't know when I'll get around to it, I think Outer Wilds is one of the only ones where I am genuinely committed to not spoiling myself. Metro 23 Redux is free on Steam. Alright, I will get that just because you keep telling me, Jay. And also it's free. I like freebies. Metro 2033. Redo. The Redux? Redo? I don't know how to pronounce it. I mean, sure, if it's a freebie, I like free stuff. Such a fun game, you do need to eventually play it. Yeah. I know a friend who's got it on their Switch account, so I can just bum it off them if I really want. Or I could probably just support an indie developer and buy it on Steam when it goes on sale next. I'll have to do it eventually. Trying to think when I'll actually have time. Man, this is why I should not have played Path of Exile 2. See you around, Wazzy. Oh yeah, Laura, thanks so much for stopping by. I'm so sorry I didn't say hi when you got your nap. We just got the raid immediately after and everything just kind of fell apart. I hope you're doing well. Thank you much for stopping by and good to see you again. The info was for everyone, by the way. Everyone go grab it. Free stuff is neat. Yeah, we love free stuff. Free stuff is great. I'm trying to spoil myself for Outer Wilds, nor for Hollow Knight. Oh, I love Hollow Knight so much. Now, I'll let Toothless 5 out before I go on a little tangent about Hollow Knight. Say this in slow-mo. Oh, what the hell have you given me here? What is this? Oh, wowza kimawara. Heo te doinga. Labin tasleith. Kefest floth favor. What have I read? I feel like I've just said something horrific in a foreign language. I do not know. I do got to raid and run. Got to do the Eep, see you around. No worries. Thank you so much for raiding again, Duck. I'll catch one of your streams sometime soon. Probably when you're not playing Outer Wilds. But I'd normally say I'll take good care of your community. But we're going to take them over to someone who I know will take great care. We're going to be going to say hi to Lisha. She's a great friend. She has raided me many times. Very cozy stream. She's playing Minecraft. We're talking about how all of us are autistic here. We're all massive autists, so we're all naturally in love with that. Why did everything around me start floating? What? What, Cross? Everything's floating? What does this mean? I'm gonna guess this is not a figure of speech and that things are quite literally just floating. I do not know what that means. I'll stop it. SMH. This is the Reverie. Not today. Today's a bad day for the rapture. Do something else. You said something and it started floating? What? Like just defying gravity? Is there some kind of seismic event happening in the US? Is the rapture literally starting right now? Damn. Of course the rapture would happen right after I secure a banger job. That is just my luck. Never lucky. Oh yeah, I was talking about Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight is fantastic. I cannot recommend it highly enough. It's one of my absolute favorite games of all time. And it is also an Australian game to boot. So, W Australia. The joke didn't land, Sag. I'm sorry. I'm incredibly stupid. I'm so dumb. What have I missed? Cross, you are too funny. Indeed, she's probably just made an absolute banger 5-dimensional joke, and I'm just a stupid sloth. What gutsy had you say? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I'm autistic. I took it literally. I actually took it literally thinking that I'm thinking to myself, oh, should I be concerned about the fact that everything is floating? What could cause that? Is there some magnetic effect? Is the rapture happening? I took it literally because I'm stupid and autistic. I was genuinely concerned. Like, mild anxiety. Like, wait, why are things floating? But no, it is just me casting an evil spell. I apologize. Also, blame Gutsy. Yeah, it's all Gutsy's fault. Go yell at Gutsy for making me read black magic that has probably damned my soul to hell. God knows Wazzy cares about me. Of course I care about you. I care about all my homies. I don't want anybody here getting raptured. Except maybe Reverie, but that's just like, okay, because she's returning home. Like, the rapture is basically just Rev calling a cab, right? It's an Uber for angels. But no, anyway, I think I've stalled long enough. Ads are starting in like 3-ish minutes, and I don't want to hit y'all with ads when I'm going to be leaving like very, very shortly. So we are going to go say hi to Lisha, and I'm going to go crash and burn in bed because I am EP. So, boom, there we go. And... okay, it still works. Grab your raid messages. Top if you are subbed, and second if you are not subbed. That is going to stop working soon, which is very annoying. Twitch is removing the API that allows me to tell when a raid starts. So all my automatic messages are going to have to go. It's going to go bye-bye. My homie is... my home is my pocket. My pocket. I mean, it took me a minute there to figure out what you are saying. Are you not on your new computer yet, Rev? Are you still typing on your shitty laptop? If so, why? Angel equivalent of homeless? Damn, that's wild. Literally gets a new home, still homeless. But yeah, anyway, grab your raid messages, top if you're subbed, second if you are not subbed, and come check me out on all my socials. If you're new here from any of the, I think, 3 raids we had today, do consider joining us over on my Discord. It's a cool place for cool people, and I think you'll all fit right in. Otherwise, I've got a TikTok and a YouTube where I do usually post shorts. There's been a little bit of a drought lately, but there will be more soon, TM. And I've also got like a Twitter and a Blue Sky as well. I don't think they're posted there, but you can probably find them. I can do like Twitter and Blue Sky. I only post when I go live on them, so they're not very interesting. But hey, look, I've got socials everywhere. I'm everywhere all at once, and you can all come follow me everywhere if you want. Anyway, I will catch you all tomorrow, 8 PM Australian time for the legendary hand cam stream. Take care. Bye-bye.